All right. Freaking beetle or something floating around here. It's making horrible noises at me. Right. Why am I lurking up in that corner now? There we go. Much better. Sometimes I just be lurking. Fine. All the usual crap out of the way.
Do me, yeah.
Oop. Just I guess do the things first, just because I already copy pasted everything. Oh, pump, pump. I don't know. Oh, oh. Put the YouTube stream up too. Tell the Discord itself that I need the stream has begun. So much stuff to do. I swear that YouTube's been popping off way more than expected. Very nice. Fortunately, it only pops off about 6 hours into the stream. And all this crap. Don't need that open. And this one. And then fill the Discord. All right, that should cover all the crap that I had to do. For the most part. Also gotta do all the usual thumbs up for the YouTube algorithm, because if you don't thumbs up the stuff, then people think it sucks. Even if you thumbs up your own stuff, it's usually enough to convince YouTube that you're obviously doing a good job. Because reasons. My Poppet Quest notes. Alright. Takes a surprising amount of time to set all that crap up. I almost switched to trying out Meld for a while to see if that one was any better, but it turns out it's kind of garbage. Very surprising. Alright. What was I even working on last time? I mean, the AI can use work on every single day. The AI could use work. To load this map while I was doing that. I got the game to package over the weekend, that's true. And also it was just about installing some things and then refreshing a couple structs because structs are stupid in blueprints. Where every time you make any change, you have to refresh all of them individually, and then it packages fine again. Otherwise, it'll give an unknown Kirk error. And that is the suck. Yes. This box is just damaged. There's no other two ways about it. Means I gotta redo it because of the fact that it's damaged. Oh, we'll let it build crap and prepare textures before we so much as talk about it. I don't know what's wrong with this brush. I mean, just a glitch in Unreal Engine. I could combine chat and Streamlabs. That'd be so handy. Or just show restream chat in Streamlabs. It'd be like even easier. Because the chat doesn't even work right in the restream thingy right there. You done doing loading this yet? Or I guess I clicked off it. That's dumb. Don't ever click off it. Of course I wanna help the chat too. Close up Discord. You gotta hear the other ones. These ones are tired, I think is the term we're looking for. I'm gonna stop these ones here because they kind of suck. I'm gonna delete all of those, and I'm gonna open up these other ones. In Music Treasury, perfect. Let's dump this on there too. Yes. And we random and go. That camera makes me hate myself. I'm not sure I'm going to keep this crap on top or not. It might just get thrown out. It was kind of a waste of time, I think, but either way, in the absence of an easy way to fix this box brush apparently, and its bizarre inability to successfully apply a texture, just gonna have to duplicate it and then duplicate all the other ones to make it work. Delete that one. Guess this one's just damaged as well, huh? That's wild. I don't know how that happens, but all right. Well, screw that one then. We're making a new one, boys and girls. We're making a new one. Alright, just stop with the navigation thing. Seriously, nobody cares. I don't want to watch it calculate every 5 seconds. Ain't nobody got time for that. Mm-hmm. Sucks that I gotta redo this, but it is what it is. I wish I'd had everything that is on the fourth floor on the fifth floor, and the fifth floor not on the fourth floor. Unfortunately, it's really not set up like that. I don't know if I want to restructure everything yet. That seems like a lot. I'm definitely gonna go on my way to fix some of these brushes today so that they aren't lagging the crap out of the game. I know how they work. I know that they're gonna lag things like crazy, but what can you do, you know? You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, that's very handy. Wait, I was gonna grass the top, but I wanted to do the on the bottom, so it's fine. Assuming I keep this, and I don't know if I'm going to. It is possible all the water areas should go on top. I could build it on top. I move all the water areas up. Glass the whole area off and have like a giant garden. By that standard, that there's an argument for just pushing the whole thing down the floor and building it on top. It would probably look cooler. Almost certainly look cooler. Well, the second area we can worry about later. Because, you know, I haven't really got there yet. And see, look, now it looks perfectly fine. For whatever reason, it was just being stupid. But you get used to that. UE just does weird things sometimes. You just go, okay. That's fine. Now it should look basically perfect. Yep. Sure, I'm gonna need to expand it a little, but maybe. You'll get the full-on money shots up here. So yeah, maybe I do make this a giant glassed-in area. In which case, I don't know if I want the toy makers thing here. It might just be a giant glassed-in area, like a water park type of setup. No, 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 no. We don't auto-save here, okay? There will be none of that shenanigan crap. And then it starts saving all these files somewhere else in the computer. It ends up bloating up the directory, actually the hard drive, with a bunch of crap I'm not using. I gotta go find it and delete it. I can just save it myself. It's not that hard. I know it's a struggle, but what if I'm just saying it's not that big of a struggle? Or maybe it is. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of the water ones up here. I might do that. I just pull all these up. They were kind of built down, which is kind of weird. Hmm. I mean, originally just working your way downwards. Unless I want to replace these with glass walls along there, but I think that's kind of weird. But this entire top area just had glass built up walls, like a floor of glass. I pushed it all down. And then I ran the waterfall from there to there, so this would be like the lowest point. Instead of building down like this. So then it would make the game flow where you literally go from this floor here up and then you go back down. It's a little weird. A little weird indeed. On the other hand, once you gain some sort of ability, you could probably get up higher and get up here too, so that would be pretty neat. Or just the washroom key to get in up and down. Also, I need to redo the washrooms thingy because it's all. Wait, it still works? At Todd Howard's? Oh my god, at Todd Howard's. Awesome. Okay, well, I don't hate that. Am I really looking to do that? I mean, I would restructure the whole thing to be up higher. They probably need to be 2 floors tall at that point. The only floor that really goes down is the safari room. Everything else is above. I'm not changing the safari room because I like it. But all the rooms below it are basically built. It's just that they are... Well, you're working your way downwards. But it would be super cool if they were like glassed in up here. I don't think the Toy Maker's Workshop goes... I think it's going to go still down in the basement. I could space the game out a little more. I mean, I could have giant rooms though. I mean, the safari room is huge. Like, it takes Poppet forever to get around this entire room because of all the things involved with it. So, I mean, this floor represents, like, just one floor represents about 2 hours of content. So, I guess I just start building and see if I like what comes out. There's really no two ways about it. You just do that and hope it works. I think. I'll just drag one of these up. Then have a glass floor above it. Well, let's just say I put this as a placeholder setup and I don't bother with that here. Or I can just make it right now and call it square. Let's take every one of these and cram them up. And then these would all be city area. It would look really neat. These areas look kind of neat, but they would look much neater if they were actually like that. But if I did that, then... I mean, I guess technically there could be stairs in here that go up. I guess. It's not really built for that unless I have a locked door. Like if this area over here had additional stairs up, would be fine. Maybe I do that. Well, I have a backup project, so if this is stupid, we can now laugh at me later. Yeah, I'd have to go all the way up to the top here. I'm not opposed to that. I'm not sure the hidden grotto would go there, though. This could be really beautiful, though. I could see it already. This could be really beautiful. I don't know if I'm so sold on this location though for that though because of this issue here. But I'm not gonna lie. I could see this. A bunch of stuff didn't get moved with though, it sucks. Move it all. Like so much stuff doesn't move with that. So much stuff. Well, at that point I might make the safari room go up higher. I wish I'd use the splines instead of what I'm doing. Pretty close, actually. Yeah, this is going to be beautiful by the time it's done. Just outright beautiful. I can already see this is the right choice. I don't know about this hallway down here being the right choice. That's probably not it, and I don't think this is obviously not going to be here, so. Let's just get rid of this Toy Maker's Workshop crap at the top. Finally got that damn mosquito. Be right back. Clean some crap up, including some mosquito guts all over my mouse pad, which was, well, gross and unpleasant. Alright, so where is all this crap? I remember how hard it was to move all this crap up here, but you know what? That's fine. Because I don't want it here. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. I do think this area can be quite beautiful. I think I've already partitioned it out in a way that could be interesting, so I really don't see a reason to change it up too much. It's possible I might be reversing some things though. Just having water come out of this pool and down into here for a giant waterfall, which would just be even sweeter. That's probably happening. Let's get the rest of these things here and put them in there. I guess I pulled that wall already. Ugh, it's damp now. Horrible. Thanks, I hate it. Some of these ones are pretty good. Other ones, anyway, some of these are pretty good. Yeah, it's not as damp. Still annoys the crap out of me though. Oh, I'm sorry, I'll just grab this. Okay, some of this stuff is actually at Sally's room, I think. Okay, I can't even see. I never would have seen that. I thought I clicked all those and then that, but apparently I also have Ultra Sky on, and that's enough to mess it up. Oh. No. These. Those. These. Hey Gunslinger Girl, how's it going? Here's time to see me restructure the entire third/fourth floor to the ceiling. Oh, sorry, to the rooftops. There we go. It's kind of like the ceiling, right? Because I think it would look sweet. That's it. I just think it would look sweet. I took a pillar with me, whatever. Didn't like that pillar anyway. I mean, just imagine what this is going to look like with, like, you know, Whole moonlit sky and everything, the whole skyline thing going here, all the buildings and stuff. It's gonna be awesome. Ten out of 10. Yeah, I had all the stuff that was basically, you would go down through here into the hidden grotto and it was going to be all here and everything, and then there was going to be all these areas along the way down here, but I realized when I put a hole in the ceiling here how cool it looked to see the sky above and everything, that maybe, just maybe, I should be building these underneath, you know, that sky, so that it just looks really cool. So then you're out here and everything going through these things here, and just imagine how much cooler it's going to look. With like maybe glass walls keeping her in so she doesn't die, but I don't know, I don't even necessarily need walls. After all, like, she dies if she leaves the building anyway. I don't really want her jumping on all the pipes out here though, so that might not be the right call, but still. It will look very cool. This will be my version of an outdoor area. Since it's still in a building, so I can't go too outdoors, but... Okay, well, you see... Nobody likes that. Also, why am I down here? Do we not have the player mode on? We do. There's like a player start? Well, first of all, grab the Hidden Grotto player start. Put it here. The actual structure of how I want to do things is very up in the air, but I think it should be pretty awesome by the time we're done. By we mean me, but still. Yeah. And I'll probably have like glass or maybe even walls between them. That's fine. I'll just have glass ceilings. I really just want you to be able to see the city, or maybe the top, maybe it'll be like 2 floors tall and the top portion will be glassed in or something. Okay. When I give you a new mode, I expect you to... Oh, I know. Current camera location. I had to delete all the intermediate and save files to try to get the thing to package. It did package. It took a bit, but I had to reinstall that after the drives had problems. I forgot hacked that one time. When I learned helping people with their games might not always be the best call, but yeah, just imagine how much cooler it's going to be when you're running around up here with all these things going on, and it's just like the city of the moon out there. Obviously, I mean to restructure a whole bunch, but even from under the water, it'll be somewhat cool. It is possible I push the 5th floor down 1 floor though, making this the 4th floor. What'll probably happen is I'll actually just take this ground level and move it up 1 or something, and chop out one of the levels of the building, probably this one here or something. Well, no, at that point I have to move all this up, so it would at least be a lot easier to move than this. This floor is hard to move. There's way too many things. Also gives me way more space to make a city too, which would be kind of sweet. So I'm thinking a set of stairs, probably from up here or something. Not stairs, but a ramp from up here, all the way over to up in this area. That's one of the ways to get into here. If I do that, I probably actually want the waterfall going down there. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm still going to wall things off as normal, except for I'm just going to have it open on the ceiling. Probably. So let's crank this up. I'm just gonna pop a second one of these floors up here just to get the right height. I'm also going to make it possible to see so I can position better, and then I'll just restructure later. For a second I thought I positioned it very well. Spoiler, I did not in fact position it very well. I might make the 5th floor more Halloween themed, so much instead of being like, it's very voodoo themed or something like that, but it doesn't have to be voodoo themed, you know? Still flickering a bit. Nope, not that one. The end of everything. That's literally what raid is. It's literally like managed to turn the end of everything into, like, you know, aerosol, like the heat depth of the universe or whatever it is, just like a black hole, something. It's just somehow been aerosoled into the can of raid. And to be fair, I don't even think raid always kills the cockroach either. I've seen some pretty horrible things. I remember once I woke up in like in the middle of the night. I was like, I'd fall asleep on the couch, and there was like a cockroach on the table next to me. That this was a house I was living at ages ago, and I grabbed like a knife from like a dish that had been left over there and chopped that thing in half. And then I went to go get something to clean that up. And when I came back, both halves had left, and I was like, terrifying. Yeah, I was just like, wait, where did they go? I never found those halves either. They didn't go somewhere and die, or if they did, they died far away that I didn't see. But it was just like, what in the world happened? How did they get away? I have so many questions about what just happened here. It was terrifying. Whoa. Escaping. This location is not going to work. Not with that big restructure. Let me think about this. I'd probably wall this whole area off here. I kind of wanted to split the hidden grotto into 2 rooms. Actually, probably not like the creepiest thing I've probably seen. Like, if you want really creepy, like this isn't really a bug story per se, but I did used to live in this house that was on like the canyon, right? And it was a big house. Like they had literally taken 2 houses and just joined them together. And caps. Yeah. So they took these two house, they joined together lengthwise, so it was kind of not that great. Anyway, I was the it had been built in such a way that it had a first floor, but it was down a hill, and it also had a second floor. But if you went farther up the hill, it just kind of connected at ground level, and there was a basement that was below ground. So the first floor had flooded, and there was an old guy who owned the place. Dude was like in his 90s. And they decided he couldn't stay there while they were, fixing it. And they had basically had to tear out all the carpet, the flooring, all that, and all the windows. And the whole thing looked like, it had been abandoned on that floor. But the second floor that I was in to watch the place, perfectly fine. So the laundry was in the basement. And the way it worked was here's the second story. You would go down a set of stairs, which would put you out into central area of one half of the first floor, right? And then you would go around again and back into this room, and then from the room there was yet another staircase that went down, and this weird spiral which would pop you out into this basement. And the way the basement had like that is had the set of stairs, and off to this side here, like when you come down, there was like a dark hole that went underneath where the rest of the stairs were, but it didn't really go anywhere. It was just someone could hit down there basically. And then it was also kind of blocked off in view, so you would step out and there was like a whole bunch of stuff, like a giant wine cellar this way, and off behind you was still more area, and back there was where the washer and dryer were. Great place, it was wonderful. So I would have to kind of watch the place at night and everything, and that feeling you get when people are watching it, like, so you're kind of like, well, this kind of place is kind of weird, kind of crazy. Well, I would also check the grounds the next day, and, I go out there, and sure enough, on the grounds, there's all sorts of fresh food wrappers and drinks and everything like that. In fact, it happened a lot. This whole first floor, you got to understand, like, I would do my laundry at night because I was a night owl, by the way. You gotta understand, it doesn't have any windows. Also, the front door didn't lock anymore, but I guess it didn't really matter because the windows weren't there. They could have just climbed in if they wanted. And it looked like it had been abandoned. And so every night out there would be people watching you see the place, like just keeping an eye on what I'm doing from the woods, right? Because this is in the woods and the mountains and everything, on the canyon, away from civilization. It happened a lot. You just go out there and it's like, oh look, more food wrappers, more drinks. They really were watching me all night. Again. I remember once there were some people like climbing up the canyon too. There's like a trail all the way down there, and I just saw them with lights just coming up that way, and I was like, oh, this can't be good. To be fair, they didn't come there, but they were climbing up the canyon towards me, so it's kind of weird. And it had like, I think the best hallway I've ever seen is the kind of hallway that it's pretty much like a nightmare. If they ever made a hallway, it was a nightmare, in nightmare form. It was just incredibly long. It was basically two houses. Yeah, well, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, it was like basically two houses long because they just built the houses like lengthwise next to each other for reasons I don't know. And this hallway went straight down the first floor. And off to each side of it was just all these open doors because no one was in the place. The place is basically, again, no windows, any people to go in there. So if you went to the house, especially at night, it was just like, well, just go in the whole way. Just either way, people can attack you from both sides. It's the worst. Eventually, I took care of the guy for a while too, because, well, he was old. And that guy was on the second floor, and he had to go all the way through that ridiculously long hallway. This is back when after they fixed things. And go all the way to the end, and then he had a room all the way on the other side of that. And all I have to say is there was a woman and I who were both working there, taking care of him, like in alternating shifts. And after he passed away, we both agreed. He had a baby monitor in his room. We both agreed to go down there and shut that baby monitor off and just take it out of there. Because if anyone had ever gotten smart enough to turn that on and try to pretend like him, it would have been the creepiest crap ever. It's terrible. It's the worst. But it was an interesting place to see that, every night here I was just doing my laundry and everything like that. Or, well, not every night, but the nights I was doing that, there were people watching who could have easily came in and attacked at any point. I'm sure I could have called the cops, but it would have taken a while for the cops to get there. And I can always tell you that any kind of altercation like that, It ain't lasting, but the time the cops get there, it's long over by then. That is true, but I'm in California, so it's harder to get guns here. But for the most part, I'm not really a big gun guy. I am very much not above grabbing, you know, large kitchen knives, though. That happened to where I live here. There was a... we have like an attic with like a pull-down set of stairs, and no one really goes up there because it's... well, why would you? It's really that simple. There's no point. There's nothing up there, right? One time, like, it was cracked just enough, and I saw a light up there, and I thought someone was up there, and the first thing I did was just go and grab a couple knives from the kitchen. I'm like going, all right, we're in close quarters now. I'm going up. It turns out that it's just the way it, like, it's not normally cracked, and there's actually just light coming in from, like, you know, some vents up there. So it, like, there wasn't anyone up there, but I was ready to go to town. I'm like, all right, it's what we do here. I grew up in the mountains, so I don't know what to tell you, but we weren't used to having cops nearby. Where I grew up, it was about a 45-minute drive for the cops to get there. I didn't really have guns at the time either, so I was young, so you do have kitchen knives, though. To date, I've never had to take anyone out with kitchen knives who's invaded my house or anything, but, you know, I'm just saying, if it ever came to it. Well, I hope that they have really high dodge. There you go, really high dodge. Because, you know, you're in a tiny area, so... Guns are great when you're at a distance. They're not always the best at near point blank. They're okay, but... I agree, but the thing is you don't necessarily have a gun nearby, you know? Chances are, though, you probably have kitchen knives. You know, the big ones. So in a pinch, you know. Ah. That just means the bad guys get the guns and you don't. That's unfortunate. Turns out criminals don't really follow laws. Yeah. That's why they're criminals. It's weird that you have to explain that to some people. It's like, the reason why they're criminals is they don't follow the laws. I'm just saying. I guess I don't need this here anymore. This is going to require a lot of restructuring. Well, isn't that annoying? Yeah. I don't envy Canada. It's not a place I wish to be. It seems really cold. I would just die. That's my explanation for Canada. I would just die. I'd freeze. Oh, okay, well. What I heard is you gotta protect yourselves and have them not find the bodies. Sounds like more what's really likely gonna happen. Yeah. California might be awkward and weird a lot of times, but for the most part, you can still defend yourselves from being attacked. Probably. I'm far enough north that you probably can. Southern California, I don't know about that, but my real question I would have is, why am I in Southern California? What went horribly wrong that brought me down there? And how can I remedy that so I'm not there? Yeah. No thanks. No thanks indeed. I am no fan. I actually haven't gone farther south than, what, Sacramento in, gosh, 7 or 8 years, probably. Probably the last time I went to San Francisco. I hate San Francisco. Terrible, terrible city. Least favorite city ever. That's fair. Pig farms. Pig farms I hear are really good. Pigs lead anything, by the way. I believe that was what they always discussed in all the films and everything. Not saying you should do that, but I'm just saying pig farms. Pigs eat everything. Kind of a gross animal like that. Yes. Oh man, I'm gonna have to restructure my pipe system. Guess I didn't think that part through very well. I'll figure it out. The price of it being up there is that it has to, I'm gonna have to restructure. Oh yeah. Turns out acid's really strong. I believe the term is a shovel and a bag of lime is the real way you're supposed to get rid of a body. I've never tested this, of course, but I am told that you end up on a list if you buy the wrong things at the same time. And one of the things is a shovel and a bag of lime bought together is enough to flag you. Which is weird because how are you going to use the lime if you didn't have a shovel? You aren't going to touch it. There's like a bunch of weird combinations of things that can get you in trouble. Well, in trouble is the wrong term. It'll get you watched. It's not illegal to buy it. But, you know. Like all the ingredients necessary to make like a pipe bomb would get you flagged. I don't really know what those ingredients are. I mean, obviously a pipe is involved, sure, but beyond that I have no idea. Because, you know, I really have never wanted to know what goes into something like that. I'm gonna go and assume stuff I don't need to know about. Probably fair. Maybe I get rid of this here and I put stairs up to here and then stairs up to there. Still learning C++ though? 6-hour video? Oh god. Sounds horrifying. 6 hours? I'm glad I'm never going to learn C++. I've gotten cold turkey from coding. Much to Graham's annoyance. You know, maybe it goes up here. And I just run the thing up into here. It's not a bad idea, and I put a wall here. I suppose that's fair. You should just no-life it and do the whole thing in one shot. I believe in you. Now that someone believes in you, I mean, you pretty much have no choice, right? You just gotta do it. That's how it works. I'm very generous with people. I just tell them that I believe in them until they fail. And as long as they don't fail, I just believe in them. That's fair. I just can't learn like that. That was just not how I learn. I have to pretty much learn by doing. It's very simple. If I'm doing something, I can just accomplish the world, but if it's any other way, ugh, god, no thank you. Okay, see, I'm clicking on this, you stop clicking on that, thank you. Oh, okay, we're doing ridiculous angles. Got it. My bad. Far be it for me to want to have more precise than 10 degrees. Yeah. I do have a learning disability. It's a disability that says I can't learn by, you know, anything via classroom and have to learn because through someone on YouTube telling me in a thick Indian accent. That's my learning disability. It's very specific. Yes, it must be a thick Indian accent. Any other way, I just won't understand. I don't know how I came about this problem. It's just it really confused my teachers. Yes. As you know, being in the U.S., we didn't really have many of those just available at school. But you know, if they had, I could have learned a lot more in school. If I had grown up in the day and age of YouTube, I would have learned so much more. I don't even know why school still exists. Worthless. I learned more in a year on YouTube than all the years of school combined. It's wild. It's absolutely wild to me. Hey, Mike. That's fair. Idiocracy won't perpetuate itself. It needs your help. Go to school. Become exactly what we need of you. Fun little drone. Okay, I don't even know what's going on there, but I hate it. I just outright hate it. Oh, that's good, Mike. Yep. They really should just not be allowed to teach some degrees that are literally guaranteed to make no money. Just so they don't trick people into thinking those are worthwhile things. We'll just start by getting rid of like every arts degree. I guess accounting is considered an art, so we get to keep accounting because you'll make money as an accountant. That's 100% true. Yep, underwater basket weaving. Or, oh gosh, there was like some sort of lesbian dance class or lesbian dance major that you can get in California. And I was like, is that not just porn? Is that your degree? Can't you just make an OF for free? What? This is a degree? Nope, you apparently need a couple $100,000 in debt first. It's just such a weird thing. But I'm in California, so like I say, you know, California is the dumb all the time. If there's something dumb happening, it's happening in California. Let's just get that out of the way. It's just... You just get used to it after a while. That's just California in a nutshell. The dumb is pretty much... it comes from here. Everywhere else... It seeps from here to those other places. But this is a great place to be if you like stupid things. Or you can't get out. That too. If you can't get out, it's a good place to be. Because, well, you didn't have any other option. You can't get out. Look, it's a break to you, but if you're stuck here, you're stuck here. I grew up here, so my family's here. Well, what's left of them. A lot have passed away by now, but, you know, it's a place. Oh, yeah. You identify as a woman? And then you get to go to a women's prison. Then do you know what happens there? Exactly what you would think would happen. Well, imagine that. Huh, it's weird. Wonder why. Start a family in California? Have you met the women in California? No thanks. No thanks. Maybe if I ever leave California. Oh god. 5 minutes with those screeching banshees is enough for me to not want to talk to him again, usually. Yeah, well, I'd be tempted, but I had all those health problems and spent a lot of money to try to deal with them and still have the health problems, so I haven't really, felt the need to leave the country yet. Also, I'm a little poor now. Being a game dev doesn't help either. Being a game dev is pretty much the assumption that I hate money. That's just how it works. Like, you know, if you're a game dev, you've decided that you have chosen to live a life of no luxury whatsoever. I'm an online seller. I mostly focus on collectibles, mostly magic cards, to be 100% honest. And it pays the bills. It paid a lot of bills, but at some point, medical bills are expensive. Also, the industry is terrible and takes forever to do anything, so it's just bad. Why? Am I not learning a new skill here? Is that not what game dev is? I mean, we already established I hate money, so game dev is a perfect choice. Man, we come full circle. The Moonlit Garden will now be, in fact, the second area. That was how I originally had it. It was originally going to be exactly that. Also, why is this not glass? The whole point of doing this was to make this glass. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. Being in, you know, this is where you don't make any money. Being an indie game dev means you hate money. You don't want to make money. That's why you become an indie dev. You just go, listen, I'm tired of making money. Indie dev. Oh, wait. There's Sally's room there. I guess the washroom doesn't have to have a hole up here either. It changes a lot, doesn't it? Oh. Yeah, but it's not good money. That's what I'm saying. It means you hate money. Because, you know, my online selling thing pays a disgusting amount of money. If I just wanted to make money, I would just do that. I don't even know why I ever opted to do this. This was like the stupidest thing I've ever done if you want to think. You really just look at it financially. It was not a good decision. No. But I just wanted to make it. And so here we are. Maybe I don't even have a glass ceiling on this. That's fair. I think if you're, you know, want to live a dream, this is a place to be, you know? Like, you can live your dream. It's just, if you're looking to make money, it's a long road. Technically, the most successful thing I've done involved with this is actually just streaming it. I'm not saying I made a bunch of money streaming. I make about 30 cents an hour streaming, but it was more successful than game dev has been so far. Oh wait, that sucks. Yeah. there's definitely people who will pay for that stuff. No doubt. It makes this room less cool, but this would be cool. Hell no. Hell no. I hate doing courses. It's not a way. I don't learn that way at all. Not even kinda. I want to bend this even more like roundabout or something. Maybe someday I'm never taking any courses that. I'm never going to learn C++ either. I don't care. I'd rather quit than use C++ in Unreal Engine. Just throw the whole game away like, nah, I'm good. I guess I need a real wall here, don't I? And that's unfortunate. I don't want to make a wall. I just think it slows down the dev process and doesn't really provide anything of value for it having done so. It's pretty much my understanding of it so far. I've seen a lot of people use it, and it slows down their development times so much. And I mean, good for them, I guess, but no thanks. Just no thanks. I have better things to do than that. This is already going to take forever without using C++. You know, I don't think it needs to take additional forever. Forever 1 is enough. Forever 2, that's a lot. I require this as well, and this. So let's do click here, clicky and clicky. Okay. Whatever just happened there, don't do it. Okay, thanks. I don't even know how that worked. Place it on top of one of these. Perfect. That's probably what happened to the other floor. It got corrupted. Alright, I'll be here. I might get some alcohol in a second. Over. Okay. I need to convert some of these brushes. It's because of this thing here. Plus, there's so many of them on the map now. It's getting stupid. Oh, we're gonna move this where the door is first, I think. Oh, that negative brush is moving slow. Welcome back. I have way too many brushes on this map. I need to do that, fix it so they can be less crap. It's getting to the point where they take so long to move that it's just a real problem. Might just eliminate the wall all the way to these things here and just have two different walls here. That's fair. I mean, it's a lot of fun to make them. So true. Probably too fun in my mind because I sure waste a lot of time making them. If it wasn't for my health problems, I wouldn't even mind. It's really like the only issue I have. I think I'm going to position this wall and then get rid of a whole bunch of crappy things. Oh, for the health problems? Yeah, well, the problem is they don't know what it causes them, so... I don't really have much of a good sob story, unfortunately. The GoFundMe is building this game. Hopefully when I sell the game enough I can figure out whatever problems I have. I'm just gonna have to get rid of some of these brushes here, this is ridiculous. Oh yeah. I'll probably end up starting a Kickstarter at some point too. I mean, I'll figure something out. I don't know if I want to glass this area in or if I just want to do that there. And I probably put the waterfall here, which means I probably move this water thing over here. This was originally the top room of the water, so now that it's not, it's a little weird. Probably need to redo this too. Or just have the water go out into somewhere. This whole floor here will probably end up being, I guess the city. Which then makes this like the chest floor, or like the great board, and then this probably becomes the basement. And I guess the basement needs to be huge due to how I built that. I don't know. Just gotta make it all look good, that's the goal. What just happened there? Yeah, I'll figure something out. As long as the health problems don't get any worse and that's just my new normal, I don't even care that much. I used to care, but whatever. It would be nice to be able to stop doing the other job though. All the hours in the day, there's just not enough. It really causes a lot of problems. As it is, the other job has kept me going without having to work super hard, so that's nice. During all the months where I really couldn't. This room is so tall. This adds a third story to this room, making it the tallest room in the game. I could blockade it. Oh, a nice neck pop there. How delightful. I get neck pops backwards all the time very easily, but the sideways one does not happen very easily. And usually the second it does, I get this huge amount of relief. I take all day, but there'll be that brief moment and it's like, oh, finally. Don't injure your neck, it's important. It's my advice to everybody. Injure your neck bad. I guess I could just put pure glass on these. Or I could just increase the height of these to really tall. And then have it open air. That would be cool. I would still need to wall areas off though. Being totally open air is kind of a problem. I'll leave it there for now because I don't know if I want to increase the height to all these or not, but I'm going to have to do something because obviously this is not next to the thing and thus isn't going to work. I just have a hallway here. I need to get rid of some of these brushes first. This can take so long to move everything around otherwise if I don't do that. There's 32 of them. Yeah, it's a lot. The more brushes you get, the worse it gets, until eventually it's impossible to do hardly anything. Used to be I could afford to get the massages, but then they raised the massage price to like 80 bucks a massage. It's a lot. Hey Bard. It's going pretty good. I decided to move all the these like, you know, hidden grotto and all these, basically also those in the second area up to the ceiling above, because I realized how cool it would look. But you could see like the city above with like a glass roof and everything like that. I just thought that would be awesome. Yeah, I know, isn't it? It's like I stood up on the, you know, roof there on the previous stream. It was like, this is clearly a money shot. I think I just need to rebuild up here, and it's just gonna suck a bit. But the second area like had concepts, and it wasn't really fully fleshed out. It was pretty interconnecting already. Now I'm just gonna have to. I grabbed the hidden grotto and dragged it all the way up here. I'm gonna grab all the other ones and drag them up and rebuild. Come up with a concept for the second area. I'm gonna get tired of that. I'm gonna probably do AI or something. I don't know. There's always AI I can do, and I never want to do it because well, some days I'm into it. Other times I don't know. That's right. There's no lights here. There actually are. I brought the room up. My bad. There's a room right here. Yeah, that's just too awesome. So glass ceiling on here. I might glass the walls up here too. On the second floor. Probably not this floor. I mean, I can always speculate what that would look like by just doing this, right? So if I glass those or something, I mean, I'm not going to use this particular one with all the holes in it. I'm just going to use a regular glass thing, probably. But that might be better. I considered leaving it open, but I don't really want them wandering around this high up anymore. It's just, I don't know, I hadn't really planned on it. But the second area should be pretty big and awesome, I imagine. It's a lot of verticality. It does let you see a lot more of the city, and that is kind of cool. Trouble is, though, is unlike this top one here, which looks like it's completely clear, the other one's not. And it should be, but it looks super clear, and this one's just kind of not. I don't get why that is. I guess I could make all the floors glass if I wanted. I don't know if I like that idea. Maybe it does look a little better because it matches. I mean, I'm gonna get rid of this like border, I think, if I did that. Also, my neck hates me right now, but it always hates me, so, you know, whatever. It's been hating me all day. I'm at that point in the recovery process where it hits the pain everywhere thing. It starts out with like numbness in the limbs and everything in the head, then tingling, like it's like waking up, and then finally, as I get much closer to bed, everything just hurts. So it's exactly like you slept on an arm, and then you wake up and it slowly wakes up, except for over a much longer period of like months. So I'm just like, maybe. Oh, I really don't like the glass walls. They're really not nice looking. I'd want a clearer glass than that. Might also be because they're not brushes or whatever. That was nicer looking by far. Yeah, I don't get why this one doesn't do that. Maybe if I 180 it? Possibly. It does change the coloring, doesn't it? Not really. I thought it would make a difference, and it just doesn't. I'm gonna wall off the areas too. It's not gonna be completely open because then it wouldn't make for any kind of gameplay. It'd be really weird. So the plan is still to wall everything off. But I do want you to be able to look up at the ceiling like that. And I guess I could glass the walls between all the areas if I wanted. Wouldn't be like the worst choice. I guess. I don't know if that's true. It'd be a choice I made, that's true. This is also why I have to block things off, because the H load will only show so far. And if I try to load everything at that big of a distance, it's going to cause a lot of problems, so. As if I didn't already have bad enough frame rates. So I have to have walls. This area is so huge. As I tell people, this city block is bigger than the default open world map when you make a new open world level in Unreal Engine. Oh. It's a big city block. It might not appear big, but it's a big city block. I think I might just move all this crap off to the side here and just get rid of all these things down here and just build this into like a little tunnel, if you will. That's one way into and out of here, I suppose. So I just don't see how this is going to work out all that well otherwise. But I probably want a door into there. If I do that though, I'm going to want to grab the other brushes and just get rid of them, because it's going to take 100 years to move anything otherwise. What's this? Am I okay with these? I think I sort of am. They aren't bad, and it does eliminate 3 brushes to do that. The question just becomes, am I making a single change? I don't think I'm making any changes to this room, so I think I'm just going to leave that exactly what it is. This room here is going to get an overhaul. I don't like it. This is not on the same wall, so I don't care. Fine. Sure. Oh, I gotta... all adjacent surfaces, these things, to make certain that they are the right thing. All adjacent. 10 and 10. I should get rid of 4 brushes. Which is definitely not 0. I'm just saying. I can't begin to tell you how heavy these things are. It's pretty bad. They're not supposed to stay there. They're supposed to get converted over into static meshes, and I often leave them for way longer than I should. I did the big wall right. Yeah. Okay. I don't need to put every room that's involved. Just make the assumption you have to use complex as simple on these. Doesn't work any other way. I know it doesn't. I've tried it before. Four down, like a million to go. It's like 28. But since they have to calculate against each other, every time you move a single one, you really don't want to leave them. This wasn't solid to start with. Oh, yeah, man, that's the wall for there. I forgot I did all that work there and never finished it. It's like 5 or 6 stupid brushes right here. And this is part of the ceiling I was making, sure. I'll take a quick bio break real fast and then work on that. We're back. All right. Brushes first. Fun building level later. Oh yeah, I was building this crap. Well, these are probably fine as they are. I only need to build one and then just duplicate it, though. I don't need two. Unless I'm going to build holes through it. Am I going to put holes through it? I don't think so. Oh, I would. I might for that one, but... Not that you can really tell on glass that they're all the same, but... I might as well, just to, you know, pretend. I should actually use the same glass for everything. This one here, this instant glass, just so it's... just so I have less things to load all the time, right? You really don't want to use additional materials if you don't need to. Especially when they're glass and they look so close that can you really tell? I mean, I suppose you can, but can you? Actually, how big is the game? Like, let's see. I packaged it earlier. Uh, 6.54 gigabytes as it stands. Packaged. You can compress it too, you know, into a singular file instead of or singular install file. Reduce the download size, I guess. Not going to change the install size. The install size is still going to be 6.54 gigabytes, but maybe if I keep it small enough, I can put it on itch. Itch ain't going to do that. Oh, I couldn't see it. Alright, well. Just add a box simplified and let's move on. Apparently I'm choosing to save, whatever, it's fine. Delete this one. Just move this one over to save time. I swear the most useful thing I learned this all week was that all last week, was that you could hit T in order to be able to select all the transparent stuff. I don't know where in the menus that option is, but I used to believe this stuff was basically unselectable. That was the dumbest thing ever. The fact you have to hit T to be able to select it is still stupid, but it's less stupid than being unable to select them entirely. 26 to go. I mean, do I want to change this particular thing at all? I don't think I have to. These are already walls, so it's just the cylinder blush here. Oh, that thing's a lot. think I'm just gonna use instant leaves on all of it. Guess I'll call Empress Ceiling because it's near that area. It's like, I guess. No. I guess it'd be like a meeting room. I don't know. I don't have any. It doesn't really matter. It's mostly about getting rid of all these stupid brushes versus anything else. I can always adjust it later if I have no choice, but I don't know if I ever will. Auto convex just cannot find these small holes. It doesn't work. I've tried. Yeah, if you only have like one or two, actually like probably sub 5 of these, they're nearly instantaneous, but once you get over 30 of them, especially in a level this big, they did just increase the size of the game by doing this, which is probably dumb. We'll see though. I can put a lot of verticality in rooms if I want. It's more fun to have the occasional very vertical room. Maybe not as vertical as the safari room. It's a little more vertical than I want. It's possible that the safari room doesn't have a third floor to it and instead just has singular room above it. But having an open air like that is kind of its own fun thing too, because then, you know, I can you could still look up and see the sky, I guess. But it's already huge, so anyway. Pretty certain the next area I need to tackle is right here. This thing is probably like 5 different ones all by itself. And one of them is a cylinder, no less, which are significantly worse than a normal one. How come you can see inside of that? I presume because the inside of each of these things needs to be at thing. At least each outskirt thingy? Why does that let you see through it? Also, this is a brush itself. But so is this. There's like a, you know, hidden brush in there. So what I probably should do is actually yank that out for a second because I don't need it. And then deal with it later because it's not going to be part of this wall. I guess it could be part of the wall if I wanted to be part of the wall. There's nothing stopping it, but I can also just do something else with it too. So I think I'm just going to do that. And in the worst world, it's just another cube essentially in the world. It's nothing particularly ludicrous about it. What is going on here? Is this because this was really low? I think it's because this is really low or something and I just need to move it up. Sure. Happy? Happy enough. Adjacent, 10 to 10, yep. 10 out of 10. Make it look correct. Same thing here. And there. Then there's that cylinder in here, which will be pretty hard to click. And this cylinder, I think what am I going to do with you? I mean, would I prefer to be leaves or just bricks? Probably just bricks. So if that's the case, glad this pipe slightly off to the side makes it easier to do this. Oh, I see. The thing sticking out there. I thought it was covering that. That this was sticking out here. That was actually like had this material, but it doesn't. It's just a clear thing over the top. Oh, I forgot. You can actually rotate these, so let me do that. Yeah. Nope. Should have done 90. Weird. I get it there. There's no other ones connecting. This doesn't connect there, nothing there, sure. I missed a chat. I saw someone flash in the corner of my eye here. Apparently not. Fair enough. Fair enough, yes. Environment, wall, SM, and either control, wall. This is most certainly a complex way to happen. Alright. I'm to 19. I should have done that so long ago. There's still one out here too that I need to deal with. The question becomes, am I going to do anything special with this thing here? Also, you are huge. Why are you so big? Are there like two? Wait, there's like two of you. What in the world? Why are there two of you? Well, there doesn't need to be two of you. I just wanted this one. Duh. That explains so much of what was going on previously, why it was able to like see through things and stuff. Why it seemed a little weird. I don't know why it needs to be that big. I don't think it does. That might be an idea for what I do in the upper area. That I put windows through the walls like that, so you could see into the other rooms. Like these big, huge glass ones that are like, you know, floor to ceiling. Not a bad idea. I'll think about it. Am I okay with everything here so far? That tree is in the way. Pretty good with it. I don't hate it. I guess it could be even less thick, honestly. Makes it look more like a window, right? Sure. I like this track. Don't know if I'm gonna use it, but who knows? Maybe if I get enough money, like, you know, from like a Kickstarter or something, I'll be able to have like a lot of custom music. Somehow I prefer not to plan for that. I'd rather plan for not. If I get that, that's awesome. But yeah, if I don't, the game will still be good. It could just be great. I guess I don't know. I mean, like if you look at the Assassin's Creed thing, they had infinite money, and their game just got worse and worse than what they poured into it. So maybe it's not always better to shovel money at something. So I don't worry about that anymore. Room pass. Just call it glass window. Wall. Love how much faster it gets. How much faster the game will run, it'll be beautiful. Oh wait, don't add a sphere collision, that's dumb. Box simplify, please. Thank you very much. I'll save everything. 17 to go. What are you? Now, we're not doing those yet, obviously. And then there's this. The question is, where are the holes in the floor? Because, you know, once I decide that I can make this entire floor solid and use up like 3 or 4 brushes right there. This could be an entrance. It's not like impossible. It's kind of weird. But I saw that I don't have the stairs. I'm gonna borrow one of the sets of stairs real quick. I'm curious. Not those. These stairs. I'd want to rotate them like this, probably. I'm so loath to have stairs. Because they're so miserable to go up. That explains a lot. I was like, why does it not go high enough? If I do this, this just pops right out here, and I'm assuming pretty good. Let's just make a few more holes in these walls, yeah? I'm blocking the chat again. Oops. Slowly but surely, YouTube has been getting more viewership than Twitch. Weird. I really got to set up to streaming all of them. I was trying out, I looked at Meld recently, which is like an easy version of OBS to set up to see if it could stream to all of them. And I was like, well, maybe I'll use this, but it has the worst, it doesn't have a noise gate. They're like, you just use a third party. I'm like, the whole point of your thing was to be simple. If we're not going to be simple, I'm just going to use OBS, right? I might be switching to OBS instead of Streamlabs because I don't want to pay Streamlabs a bunch of money just to stream to a bunch of platforms that I probably won't get money from, you know, really streaming on in the first place. And YouTube, but I mean, you know. Maybe someday I'll reach that level on YouTube, but I have not hit that yet. If I shrink this down a slight amount, it would actually be perfect. Like 8.7, see if that makes it better. But I might as well build audiences everywhere. There's no reason not to. Right? I guess I could not do that. That seemed weird. I'd just get audiences everywhere. And then you do this, and then I just get a much nicer set of stairs up. As it looks a little nicer. I mean, they're going to be miserable to go no matter what I do, so I'm not worried about that as much. This goes into here, and then there's no way around this. I guess you would just go up into here, and then you would just hate yourself. Is that the plan? You just hate yourself? Also, there's nothing back here either. And this wall no longer does anything. I have to make all new walls for the outside. I guess this can be a placeholder wall so I could just look at how things lay out. It's not a bad idea. So you'd probably enter through here and there'd be some kind of a hallway thing. And I probably just eliminate this whole top area here. Obviously these aren't big enough either. I'd actually probably want to expand them out. Like that. Sure. Not ideal, but whatever. Irrelevant. I wonder if I can actually get monetized on YouTube. That's pretty sweet. I'm telling you, I'm probably like an extra $30 a month, but hey, yeah, for what the traffic I get, that's like $360 a year towards the game. It ain't nothing. Just, you know, no one's quitting their day job. Still. That does add up. Oh, I'd have to have like 10x the traffic I've had so far on there. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's never happening. Would be sick if it did, though. Hey, Fox. I'm still lurking over in your chat. I just, obviously have it muted since, well, copyright on YouTube will slaughter me. Alright, so we're building up. Guess this wall's not quite as tall as the other walls, but that's okay. Probably has to be though, doesn't it? Guess not everywhere has to be 2 floors tall either. I do not want this to be 4 floors tall. That's huge. That's insane. I don't even know if 3 is correct. So it might be that this just gets, you know, this little section gets cut out here and I just make an area around it. Kind of like a little alcove like this one here as a way in. Wouldn't be terrible. Keep this, I don't care. I'd want to move this down some too, for that matter. And none of this crap goes in here, so... Don't say I can't use these somewhere else. I'm clearly going to, but... Kind of like that going in there. Maybe this just goes behind and I don't put that here. I mean, there's nothing forcing this to be, like, all the way at the end here. It could easily not be that. I might just run glass through these instead. So one of the things I can do is also just increase the height of these by a lot. You kind of stretched and weird though. Some of these tracks from this Humble Bundle are weird. Almost has a weird Mario feel to it. Kind of like close enough but not copyright infringement. That should be the name of this pack. Close enough but not copyright infringement. It's so close to some of these. If I did this and put them all up higher and then ran glass through all of it, thus creating some kind of a wall, and then up here the same thing, and then maybe glass at various points across the top with pillars holding it up, is that gonna look good? Have to wonder. I mean, I'm gonna try it, obviously. I mean, I'm not silly. I'm obviously giving it a shot. What I want to do is get rid of this crap, though, and just build a new one. When in doubt, build a new one. See how much faster they move with like way less of them on the map? It's crazy the difference. So I dump this here. Expand it out to the full length of the thing. I think I'm gonna get rid of these endpoints here. I just don't like them. Or move them up. Either or could work, I guess. Or add one. I guess you could add one as well. They do kind of end cap the building okay, but there's really no way to reach them. Well, hypothetically, we do this, right? Then we dupe this. Could have just done the shift drag. I don't even know what I was doing there. It was stupid. Actually, alt drag. So I just do that, move this up a bit, move it up a bit more. You could do that. Not horrible. I get a more even number. Repeat over here. And then move this up. It's good to see how off kilter these are. Guess I want to move these down a bit actually and over. Okay, so now we have this figured out here. I'm probably just gonna ditch that entirely. Is that as tall as I want this to be? I could just make the whole thing one giant container, but if I do that, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much indeed. This is 11.5 there, so I guess 23 would be actually 23 would be the height I'd want this to be. If that was the case, and then I'd move it up. Try to get the perfect everything. Green filling here. Perfect, perfect. I'm gonna move it out and then move it in so I can see approximately where it goes. Maybe not even there actually, because I want it to be right at the wall, but I can't. Oh, right at the floor. Alright, I'm gonna move one of these other way because I can't see. My cheat sheet here. That's pretty close. Not quite there though. Oh. That should be good. Alright, let me just migrate this one right on back. Actually, we just grab this and then do this and copy paste it back, which is a lot easier. Then we take this and I'm probably gonna... Am I shrinking this or am I just gonna run it directly as it is and call it square? I think I shrink it a tiny fraction depth-wise. 1.1. Just 1. Why does it feel like that increased the size? No. Still just 1, or still 0.8. And now it sticks out a little bit on that, and not a bit on that. All right, 0.5 it is. Let's go for pointlessly ornate, which is, you know, the way you should always do it in steampunk. If it ain't pointlessly ornate, why in the world did you make it? Important questions that must be asked when designing a steampunk game. 10 and 10. We've been using instant glass on everything, so we might as well keep doing so. This will need to be taller. I don't like how stretched it is, though. I'll probably have to make some replacement. It basically just sticks up like this, and have this at the top. With just a cube. But for now... Well, at that point, it would be a lot easier to just get all those and do that. They were never supposed to be that big. Also, there should be a border around the ceiling. Just because the glass next to each other just doesn't look good. Or there was some kind of border holding everything up, which would probably look a lot nicer. I could also invert everything, but then I'd still want something kind of holding them in between, you know, like an in between the two the inverted layer and the normal layer. Let me see how that looks. Because I already have the rooftop border already, you know, kind of selected, so yeah. I also have the rooftop garden stuff there, though. Actually, I think I'm just going to delete the rooftop garden stuff. I don't care about that. Right? Because it's just this, and it's getting replaced by walls anyway, so who cares? Why is it still there? I mean, it was just for that night as a concept anyway. All descendants. Not ideal, but okay, acceptable. I don't want these. Are there two of you? There are most certainly two of you, aren't there? Yep. All right. Blank in here. Yeah. I don't know why I included the A there. All right, so with the inverted border, a little homage to Castlevania and Bloodstained with the inverted stuff. Hell yeah. Like a champion. So my theory is... Well, first off, they need to line up pretty well. I can actually build kind of like that. Kind of. That's creating the inverted border, which would be a little bit better. Obviously, I'm not going to keep these corner ones at all. Probably not keeping them. Am I not keeping those? Let me double check that I'm not keeping those. I could raise it up higher, I guess. Is that what I want to do? I could also just delete this and then do this too and move it down. I don't really think it looks great necessarily. I think I'd get rid of this at that point, but that's a different story entirely. Actually, we'll leave it for the moment. I might want to do something with it, but I'm not sure. These ones are off center, but those ones are okay. I just need to redo all those, and the side ones are just not great. Oh, thanks for the way, Rustifunk. How'd your stream go? Hopefully you got much game dev done. Infinite game dev. A noodle is in the bowl. Oh my god. I can totally approve of this, you know, UE secret code. Oh man. It'll just sound like we're like pasta chefs. It's a me, it's a Mario. The pasta is in the bowl. Like going, oh, sorry, the noodle's in the bowl. The sauce is on there too. Yeah, dibs on being Mario. You get to be Luigi. Sorry. Actually, I guess to be fair, Luigi has a mansion. Mario does not have a mansion. So really, who's the baller here? You know, that's what I'm hearing. For all the, dog on Luigi a little. He's got money. Did he? Did Luigi get a girl? My gosh, I'm not up to date on my Mario lore at all. Oh, that's right, Bowsette. Yeah, I'm already shipping those two. Peach is lame. She's always in a different castle. Nobody likes her. Did he get Daisy? I don't know. I mean, that's fair. Like I say, Peach is pretty lame, so I don't know. She's always hanging in another castle. It's always sad. That's right. Your mission, if you choose to accept it, is to find this information for us. Inquiring minds need to know who is dating who in the Mario world. Maybe that's why, you know, Luigi got with Daisy. He's like, she's got a mansion. It's mine now. Pretty soon, Daisy has an unfortunate accident down a set of stairs or something, and then Luigi owns the mansion. And thus eventually becomes Waluigi, the secret origin story. Yeah, you know, they never said which pipes they were working on necessarily. Oh, they didn't limit it, so I'm just saying, hey, you know, maybe crack pipes were always involved, and we just wanted to believe good things about them, and yeah. Hey Lepus, how's it going? You're just in time to discover that, you know, Mario has always been about crack. Right. All this time. I'm sure the rest of you probably thought it was all innocent. But when they're heading off to the Mushroom Kingdom, they wouldn't leave in the house, okay? They just think they're in the Mushroom Kingdom. Yeah. I mean, they're literally saying, hey, eat this special flower, you'll get a power up. And it's like, I don't think that's what we're talking about here, Mario. Just eat the goddamn flower. Okay, okay. First taste is free. I'm a pretty big fan of Mario now. Before I was like, I don't know, Mario's okay, but now I'm just like, crap. Mario is like a drug kingpin. Wait, why is that one different than the others? I have questions. You are not at the same depth, are you, little ones? Think. It'll do for now. I mean, I'm gonna probably adjust them too, but... Hey, Matt. Yeah. I'm, rebuilding this whole area. I took the area that was below here with all like the water and everything, and I'm moving it up. Making this two-story thing with glass walls. Because you know what? Really, it's all about the money shot. Oh, man. Oh, my. First we talking about drugs and now money shots. That's what this stream has become. Put an adults only on this stream. But I mean, just look at this with a glass ceiling and then tell me it isn't awesome. Obviously the H load doesn't go that far, so you know, I'll have to get closer to these three to see those, but how cool would it be if the walls of this area were like this? Obviously, ignore the mushroom thingies. The mushroom thingies will get moved, but I'm just saying, I'll have to block some of this area off though because of the fact that the H load will only go so far and I can't efficiently load everything. But still, it'd be really cool to be able to look down and see all these things down there where you're going through this area. And I'll finally be able to have my moonlit garden where I can actually give you the moon tarot. Because I want a place that is in invisible sight of the moon to give you the moon tarot. Yeah, they are. Well, I mean, they're Italian. I'm just saying. They just keep it in the family, yo. They made Peach an offer she can refuse. And we have the Godfather bird here, too. So, you know, I'm just saying. The Mafia is all here, apparently. Now someone needs to make a, you know, Mario and Luigi, you know, drug kingpin simulation game where they're like, you know, dealing out drugs in the Mushroom Kingdom. And obviously you'll probably have to change names for copyright reasons, but you know, listen. Nintendo changes names, you know, Waluigi and all that, you know, Wario. Well, Dr. Mario was always pushing pills. I'm just saying. It's like Big Pharma Mario. Don't worry, I have all these pills that will solve all your problems. Just keep downing them, it'll be fine. Side effects? Nah. There's no limit to the amount of these you can take. If the patient doesn't survive, the patient can't complain. Well, with the patient being dead. Just saying. That one pill kills whatever those weird creatures are, so chances are, probably not too good for the person either. I'm pretty certain though, since he drops literally hundreds of pills down there, maybe even thousands, in the course of a long game of that, they're probably dead. Unless they're just placebos. Sorry, you're probably not gonna make it. Thankfully, you've signed this organ donor thing, so we can make money either way. Yeah, just in case you want to sleep a little less at night, those organ donor horror stories are always fun too. And they'll like declare you legally, like, you know, brain dead or whatever, and harvest your organs. And then people wake up either during or just before they're about to do it. You're like, oh god, no. Those people keeping track, I am not an organ donor. No. Yeah. I mean, to the surprise of, like, basically nobody, I do in fact like my creepypasta stuff. I'm just saying. I like pasta in all forms. Hence my coding strategy. There's many pastas, yeah. I haven't listened to creepypasta in forever. I probably should. What in the hell is this? Why in the hell is this? I don't know. It can go away. Yep, creepypasta, some blueprints. Life is good. I don't care about this wall. It's a real wall. I don't want that yet. I think I want to make this only so open. I think it can only be open to here because of this wall right here. If I just move it over. Alright, well that's also a thing I need to note. This floor is actually bigger than the other floors, which is probably not okay. I probably need to fix that. It's gonna be the same problem here. This just poses an odd situation where they can literally get up onto here and then run over here to get over to this power up without actually having to do the little intended puzzle. And I don't want that. I don't want that at all. That's just not even fun. That's just lame. So I gotta fix that. That's not cool. And then ask myself the important question of just how far we're talking about here. I'm pretty certain that no matter what, this has to be shrunk a little. Oh, nope, not that. Because the pipe room's exposed, and I don't want that. And then I jumped way over here. And then I take this and cram this over to the side. Like so. This is just my placeholder wall to see how things will look. I'm not going to keep it. The unfortunate thing I want to do is I want to line it up with these pillars. But things were never designed for that size, so we're kind of building as we go. Like, I'd probably want to go about here, but then this room doesn't really work like that. I think. I'm probably fine. Am I fine on that one? Could be. I am not fine if I do that. What is the plan with this room? I really wanted to leave it open so you could see up into the air, and it being like, you know, one of the earlier rooms you get to see, you'll get to kind of see up above and see that there's all this up there, and show you that there's a whole other world up here without really spoiling anything. It's possible all the walls could just be this, what I'm currently doing. I gotta put glass over on all the walls, so only one of the walls even has the glass. This one here, every other one doesn't. I was hoping to make this as perfect as possible before I do that, though. It's pretty close. It's not close. It's not even kind of... Let me fix this. Click off it, click on it. Happy now? Ultra Sky? I just want to click Ultra Sky and have it say the things. Good. There's your 5.54 for your weird known bugs. Do I push this higher up? Like here? Is that what I want? I don't think I do. I think my problem with that is it's really hard to tell where the ceiling is if I do that. Like, the glass ceiling is really only shows based upon how it connects to the borders of these, right? So... what are you? What dis? I have questions. Oh, this originally went into the Gearworks, which is no longer a thing. So all these pipes will need to be reworked. I don't know where you came from. But I'm pretty certain I stole a table out of somewhere that I shouldn't have. I'm so happy I put red on there. It just looks awesome. Yeah, these are going great. The project packages. Working on a new floor. It's pretty good. Trying to figure out where in the world this table went. Or where it came from, I have no idea. It was here. Technically, it should have been... there wouldn't be a table here. Oh, Bard. You're not winning, Bard, but why aren't you winning? You should win. It's better than losing. You just start winning. I know it's crazy, but if you just start winning, you're not losing, and it's perfect. You're not questioned. Just win. Duh. Imagine not winning. Weird. Guess I could have stairs going to either side. That'd be kind of weird, but maybe. I don't think that works, though. I think it has to be like one or the other, and that's the only choice you get. You could have just stairs coming up from there. Stack them on top of each other and have the world's worst experiences. You have to run up them. That's an idea. Do I hate my players? I could hate my players. It's not like impossible to hate my players. Pretty certain I don't do that, though, but... yeah, there's like zero way I could actually have the stairs go this way. But if I wanted to hate my players... where would I put stairs? Yeah, there's nowhere to put stairs here. Everywhere is used up. I think the ramp is the best strat I have at the moment. You already know they're going to try to jump on that. I mean, I know they're going to try to jump on it. Why wouldn't they try to jump on it? I don't have to have this pipe all the way across anymore because I've established there's a bunch of crap above. So it could actually come out of a different area entirely, which it probably will. It's such a weird game in the light. Oh, that's right, because it's so far away you can't see the low to the wall. I always forget that. Yeah, there's not even any delusion you'll ever reach that. I'm basically free to leave it there if I choose. This one room here is screwing everything up. But I don't want to shrink it because it's already very tightly packed. Packly tight. Let's see. And I actually like this little area underneath with all the pipes quite a bit. Makes you feel tiny. You know, the overall goal. Feel tiny. This pipe does not need to be there. And that's convenient because I didn't bother to keep a hole for it anyway. I don't know why I put a hole for this pipe, honestly. I think it was just for the illusion that it actually goes somewhere. Now the water has to come from somewhere because I foolishly built up here. Now I have to explain where the water comes from. Could also send the water down here too, and I might keep that idea as well. It's not ideal, but maybe. Probably moving everything down one floor. I think that's just how it's going to work. However you look at it, it just makes sense. And maybe I'm not taking the full waterfall with. Maybe I was just taking that and saying screw the rest of it. That might be true. Or not. I might could leave it. It's not horrible. You just migrate this out a little bit. And we just put this being the gearworks. Which has been my code name for whatever I'm going to call that little city. This is funny. This is actually when I had the dilapidated version of this place before I made massive change to being a building like that. The actual order of the place was in fact the area where Charlotte lived at, the Moonlit Garden, and then the Gearworks. I had 5 areas planned for that one too. So if I split this up and everything like that, it's going to probably be quite a bit of time to go through all these rooms. What is the order of the rooms we're doing here too? That's the other question I think I need to ask here. And I probably get rid of this door and put a door here instead as an alternate way down if I'm not going to use this as something. Are there 2 entrances to the Moonlit Garden? I mean, it's set up for 2 right now. I guess I want to keep the same room order for the most part with a few extra add-ins because it just doesn't quite fit to do it any other way unless I want to completely rotate the Hidden Grotto to fit this new setup, which would then be a little weird. I mean, I guess it could. Problem is Hidden Grotto is 2 stories tall. It was intended to go down, which is why I had all that space set up for it and everything, and why the second chapter was largely the 4th and 3rd floor. Well, half of the 3rd floor and half the 4th floor. So it's so vertical. This gives a lot more space for the chapter. It'll make it like It'll make the area you explore almost twice the size of the first chapter. I guess I just go with 2 for now. If I do it this way though, then these can be a lot smaller because they don't need to be this big. Unless I want them to be. This can also go farther over too. But you want to go over to like here, which means then I'd probably get rid of this. I'll get rid of it, such a strong term. Probably shrink it. The middle, I could keep it as it is. But I'm pretty certain I want to shrink this to be approximately the size of these things, so unless I want to move them around. I mean, to be fair, this last one here is kind of whatever size I need it to be, so I could actually play around a bit. Because at every one of these, there's one at the end that can be any size, because it's already shrunk anyway, so it's not like I'm really out much. So if that's the case... Okay, here's what we're gonna do here. I'm gonna go ahead and just put all these in a folder for each wall. So the walls can kind of move together, except for the last ones. I'm gonna leave the last ones out. So then I just shrink these as necessary, push these over to wherever I need them to be, and then I don't have to worry about trying to align these walls with these things. I end up with only one of these. It's a little warped and weird, but I'm okay with that. Like, I don't mind it because it's in the dark, first of all, and second of all, if that ruins someone's game, I would rather they just not play the game. This is really very simple. If that's too much for them to handle, this game is too much for them to handle. Let's call this wall 1, I guess. I don't really know which direction it is particularly. It's a direction. I'm gonna just expand the last one out a bit, if need be. So I probably want these right to here, and then I could just push this wall farther over. And then I'll have to worry about that. Like, opens up this top border here though. I'm pretty much priced into having this section stick out on both sides. I don't really know what I can do about that. Aside from moving everything inwards. Do I not like the layout of this setup here? Would I prefer this be... Well, that's kind of cool looking through there, right? I mean, you're not going to see the game from this angle, but... It's kind of cool looking. Might have some sort of arching crap over the top of this too. I could move everything in though. It is an option. The upside is like I ignore the problem of the ridges that need to be basically around everywhere in order to prevent you from falling out of the building. Is there much of a downside? I mean, it makes these a little less good, so you can't really have like a thing here at the end because that's why they're stuck out so much, to avoid that problem. But it's not really making it that important to do. I mean, I could easily just do that. Let's test it. When in doubt, just test it. Hey, if I don't like it, I can always move back. So I move to like right here instead. Okay, well, let's go back to having the ability to see again. Probably using all these black bricks. I guess they're kind of a bit of a grayish type of black, but still, they're dark enough that it's really hard to see in the dark. That probably works out a lot better. It just solves a problem that I can't leave ledges like that because then Poppet can jump on them and shortcut entire amounts of content that just isn't supposed to be shortcutted. I really can't just do that. As much as it would be fun to not have to deal with it. Basically the nature of the beast when you deal with the Metroidvania. Poppet is very, very, very wily when it comes to getting places she shouldn't be. And the farther in the game goes, the harder it's going to be to contain her in any one area. As it should be. I mean, you know, I'm not expecting to keep the player locked down by any stretch. I don't even want to keep the player locked down by any stretch, but I do want to keep them in the building. That much is accurate. Well, in the building's the wrong term. I want to keep them on the, no farther than the pipes. Obviously they're okay to go on the pipes, so I think I'm going to keep them off of the pipes out here. I don't think I'm going to let them go outside of this height. There's just a lot of problems that are caused by it, and I don't know if I want to do that. And I can still get on top of that, so I probably want them up here. I'll probably change the color of this too to be something different, maybe just bricks actually. Probably accurate. That's not too bad. Then that's just here, and if I just move that in, then this is probably acceptable enough. Okay, it's not quite acceptable enough. It's close. Assuming I don't move that in. Actually, I might move that in before I get crazy. Move that over. Or maybe I move that in. I actually probably do. I just do the same thing over here, except for I leave these ones out because I'll probably end up, you know, changing them up anyway. Cram these farther in, and then I'll have to move this over a bit. That's an unfortunate problem that's going to happen. But to be fair, it kind of butts up against this anyway, so there's extra space. I was never without the option. Was there stuff stuck under here? I don't even know what that's doing there. Oh, I know why, because I needed, when I was first made this, I wanted an area to explore. I wanted a light so I could explore without running out of sanity. That was just a quick way to solve the problem. Obviously this is going to be gone. I don't have them from hanging off the glass ceiling. If I do, it has to have, well, maybe pipes could actually go across the top. That's not a bad idea. Hold that with pipes across all of it. That what I'm doing? Might look cool. It is steampunk. When in doubt, might as well try it. This is one of the pipes you can run through. It is. I don't think I'm going to use the pipes you can run through. I think this is just going to be structural. Then that begs the new question of, do the pipes bend down and then go up like a horseshoe thing, or do they just go straight across, kind of hold things? I mean, it might look kind of... I don't know if there's any point in bending them like a horseshoe, because they already have the pillars. If I was going to get rid of the pillars, then I could get rid of the pillars. The other option is to, like, half, like, you know, horseshoe half pillar, where the pipe goes into the pillars. I don't hate how it looks now, is the thing. I mean, I might put something in between the pillars to, you know, make it hide the fact that I just crammed two pillars together. It ain't gotta look good if I put something in place of it so you can't see it. That's true. Well, we'll start with just pipes across. I mean, what's the worst that happens? I hate it. Okay. I was very much anticipating this being quite a long journey to get this done anyway, so. I just need like a pipe that's already one of those pipes, so I'm too lazy to go find it. Do I have regular pipes anywhere around here? Do I even use regular pipes anymore? I might not. There we go. One of these pipes. There we go. Perfect. Oh, that's right. It's in those anyway. That'd be easy to find. Oh. I could just run it straight across the whole thing. Why not? It seems significantly bigger than in... Where'd you go? Where pipe? Oh, it's up here. Huh? I don't get it. Where'd you go? Or you just shrank. Fair enough. 30 or 20? I mean, 30 is pretty industrial. Like, you can tell the pipes are here, and they're here to send a message. I don't know what the message is, but they're sending it. And hopefully you're receiving it. They probably should mirror the size of the pillars and all. So I'm gonna put it over here just so I can test the look versus anything else. It does barricade off the ceiling a little bit, but it also makes it look like something is holding the ceiling up too. And I'll put pillars into or something, or maybe just pipes holding up the ceiling. It's possible. Now, do I put it in the glass or under the glass? Probably under. I'll subdivide it later. I don't care right now. Job one's just to see if I even like it. Might not. Obviously, I'll have to align them on both sides. Maybe. And pipes above, and they could just have lights on them or something. Do I want lights on everything? I mean, I'm obviously going to wall this off, so you can't just go straight over the wall here. That's not going to be how it works. Each thing is still being divided into rooms. It's just there'll be a ceiling and these, you know, walls you can look out at the city and really get a view of what's going on, which means I'll probably make the city look cooler too, for that matter. I want them really engrossed in this particular setup here. I definitely want the Moonlit Garden on top because it just seems like the kind of thing that would be on top. Maybe. Maybe just go through and subdivide the crap out of it so it looks a little nicer. Like, well, that. It ain't gotta be perfect. It's possible I might end up breaking these into smaller ones later too, for that matter too, but I've always found it best to just come up with a design, like just something that works and then improve it later than try to be perfect the first time, because I don't know what I want the first time. I have no idea. I'm just building until I come up with something that looks cool. And occasionally rebuilding whole rooms because they don't play as well as I'd like them to. And that's just not acceptable to me. It needs to play well. Obviously, I still need to figure out what I'm gonna do about this here, but that's okay. So I'd probably get rid of the sides entirely. Push these in so this is over there and, you know, something like that. Occurs to me I should probably grab all these and put them in the Whimsy Wonders thingy so I don't have to put the rest of Whimsy Wonders after I copy paste the crap out of it. You know, just saying. I shall put it in the Moonlit Garden. Since the whole area is going to be called that and not specifically, I think, one area. Oh, I did mark that one thing as a Moonlit Garden, so yeah, maybe not. Maybe I'll just call the whole area that. Or maybe it'll be an actual section where the actual Moon Terror... It probably will be a section where the Moon Terror was thinking about it. That seems reasonable. Are there crisscrossing pipes? Is not my new question. Right? Because this could be one way to hold it, but if they have crisscrossing pipes, it could go like slightly underneath there. Is that a thing I want to do? Or I can just run pipe. Well, it'd be weird if the pipes ran through each other, but I don't think that's how it would work. Kind of hold everything up so it looks more like it's structurally sound and not ridiculous because some huge piece of glass is just sitting there suspended with nothing to hold up any section of it. I would be perfectly fine. How could that ever go wrong? This is like the Hindenburg of rooftops. One stray thing hits it and the whole thing just breaks into pieces and rains down glass on everyone below. Beautiful. Hopefully it's a really strong glass. You know what might have arches? The church crap. Or just something that would be ornate. Because, you know, that's half the aesthetic of the time period, is everything ornate, right? So if I'm making it ornate, what am I doing with them? Is Dark Fantasy Church the one I was looking for? I don't think so. I think it's the Gothic interior one. Even though it's actually just a church. For some reason it's called Gothic Interior. I wish I'd found this one first because I would have built the chapel off of this instead of what I currently used. I know what I use works, but this looks much nicer. This I would have used 100% if given the option. And it's possible I'll still make some changes to the chapel too because of the fact that it's, you know, early on and it's not that hard to make changes. Like just furniture changes. Plus I hate all the glass that's in there. Let's see the glass containers because they can't be opened. That's lame. I really want everything interactable if I can in the game. So there's these Gothic benches that are pretty sick looking. Oh my god. I mean, look at that. Problem is you can't really grab the top. And the level is pretty structured around that. This one I could probably use. I don't know if I like it better than what's in there though. Anyway, more importantly, I'm looking for arches. Maybe not those kind of arches necessarily. They look okay. They don't really fit the aesthetic of what I'm trying to accomplish here. First of all, let's go below the glass before we do that. Okay, I'd like to be able to see again. Thank you. Let's just go ahead and move this wall in and get it over with. Am I squishing this corner? I guess I'll squish this corner. It's fine. I guess they could all be moved in. I don't know why I didn't include them because I'll have to do something with it anyway. Oh, you. Yeah, like 1,000 times easier if I just did it from the outside. I have no idea why. Okay, that's weird. I don't know why I didn't. I used to group them, but grouping causes a new actor to exist, and there's rules with that actor that cause a lot of problems. And the H load and all that. There's no rules with a folder. So I don't group anymore if I can avoid it. It's fine if you aren't doing big, huge open spaces, but as weird as it might sound, this game is more open world than you might think. It's very, very, very big. Yeah, so it needs to do this basically. And I'm probably going to reverse this pipe and go into this room instead of having it where it is. This pipe has water coming out of it, so I'll have to figure out some trick with that too. It can't go straight over, but it can go up and then over. If it goes straight over, then you could just hop on it. We were trying to avoid that. Kinda. Not like the worst choice, but it's also weird. That's still not all the way in. Alright, that's a much easier selector. Nope. Something like that is fine. Yeah, I probably just need a pillar in the corner. Okay, that's not fine at all. What happened there? Oh, I see, because there's a box there. What I need to do is this. Clicky that. Close. The amount I need to move it is just such a nominal amount. I'm actually moving farther over the wrong way, aren't I? That explains a lot. How close is it on the other one? Not even kind of. What am I doing? Honestly, that ain't even bad. Sure. Did I accidentally dupe something? Oh no, it's just, I thought that was like a thing on top of there, but it's just me looking down on it. Maybe think there was something there that wasn't. This room's getting so big. I don't know how I feel about that, but it's fine, I guess. Take a quick bio break real fast, right back. Right. Onward to glory. Okay, probably just dull glory, but that's good enough for me. I was just listening to the track to see if I'd want to use it, but I don't think so. It's pretty short. It's like a minute. I think I need a longer track than that, per se, and this also was not as close as I was hoping for from the look of it. I thought for certain it was better than it was. It's not. These tracks are pretty good though. I guess I can push it up there because I don't really care. It does seem like I need to move it up though. Or maybe just move this wall down. Or reposition this wall entirely. That's an idea. Just reposition the wall. Realistically, Poppet could jump on that crap too, but I mean, what do you want? There's only so much I could do. Poppet's an animal. Well, now these stick out though, so that doesn't work even then, does it? Oh, I just turned the lights on so I could see, because you know, it's very hard to build in the dark. It can be done, but I'll turn them back off so you can see what it's looking like so far. I'm gonna wall off the areas, but my plan was so that you're wandering out of here, you'll be able to see the city in like a glass, you know, glass walls, glass ceiling type of thing. I took the area that was below the first area and actually moved it above it. Yeah, see? Obviously, there'll be walls here, so you mostly look up and see these things, because the H-load won't let it show everything at a distance. You gotta get pretty close to see it. Just because, you know, I mean, the game can only load so much at a given time, right? But you'll be able to see these things here and see the walls go in there, and it'll be kind of cool, I imagine. The mushrooms won't be there. You'll see the city down there and everything. So I think it'll be pretty sweet. Make this the second area. We're still having underwater areas though. That's still a given. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on right now, and I've been just deciding how I want to do it. So basically I'm just grabbing each of those rooms from down there and I'm dragging them up here and repositioning them up here and then figuring out how it's going to connect to the lower area or what couple points it'll do that at. And originally I had a better setup for it connecting to the lower area, but then I decided to change that and make a new starting room there, and I'm not changing that again, so we make do. Now you can enter from over here. Originally this was an entrance, but the stairs don't really match that well. I don't know about this. Saw some entrance over here. This was going to be the first of the rooms down there, but I don't even know if it is now. Now it looks like where you'd almost fight the boss of the area. That might be the case. It might actually become the last room. I don't know. The second area only had a conceptual layout for what I was kind of trying to attempt to with it, but it just wasn't meant to be there. Yeah. Who doesn't like glowing mushrooms and trees? I mean, seriously. That's what it's about. If it doesn't look like radiation hit it, should it even be planted there? I mean, really. Always. Can't promise I'll take you up on it, but I like ideas. Are you talking about the music? It's just randomly playing because it's not the ambience of this place. Oh, that was stupid. I should have unlocked it before making it grow large. Hey, Epic Pulsar. It's going good. I'm making a thingy. Moonlit garden area that's all very sweet. Hey, Wingpoo. Oh, because I thought I was joking making the suggestion. Turn my camera vertically so it looks like you're looking at the screen when you're looking at your screen. Oh, I'm looking over here. I guess I am looking away. You're right. Okay. Not that vertical. Alright, everyone, I'm on the ceiling today. It's fine. I've been driven to Crazy Town, population me. Pretty certain that is not what I was aiming for, but awesome. And so I look over here. Okay, I guess that's true. Yeah. I flipped vertically, I was like, oh, nope, wrong way. And now I'm looking at everybody. See, the thing is, whenever I would look over at the screen with all the information on it, it's off to this side, and where I'm looking now, so it's like, okay, cool. I keep forgetting that most of the time I'm looking over here, and that's not towards there. Aha! Don't you know, I just had like telekinetic powers that were only good for reading chat, and only on my particular channel. That's why I could look over here and read your chat. See? Huh? Huh? I could have used this power for something else, but no, I've used it just for this one thing. It's because I care. You're like, you know, literally like, you know, the evil corporate person saying, because I care. And they clearly don't. It's not, or like HR or something like that. But yeah, you know, you get to the top of the tower like that. There's like flames everywhere, people hanging like, you know, from like hung up by like their necks like that. And he's just like, I brought you here because I care about how you're doing in your performance. You're just like, uh-oh. That's right. Priorities straight. Use my psychic powers to read chat while playing with dolls all night. Truly, I have my priorities straight. Everybody else, pff, whatever. Doing it wrong. Clearly should have done it that way. Yes. I guess I should be walling these areas off because I didn't. I don't. The H-load's not going to let this load, so I can't just have you look straight out into the distance. It's just the simple nature of the H-load. It's just it. This level's too huge. So I got to wall areas off, and I can't use transparent things because it'll just be invisible. But I do plan on having assorted rooms, so you know. This room is too big. It was intended to have a wall right midway through it anyway. So let's put a wall here now, just to separate out as it's supposed to be. Because originally this connected up to the Safari room. Right here, so... I'm gonna put this here, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. It's possible I completely make this pool its own separate room. I moved it to 2026. The simple reality is that I have a job. I work like 40 hours a week doing that, and then I do this. And then I end up with health problems too that, like, I lost like a month and a half just to health problems not that long ago. I don't know how 2025 is happening. If I didn't have a job as well, it'd be a different story probably. I still think 40 to 50 hours a week on this as well. But we'll see. I want to release it around October of a year because it's so fitting for that. Oh yeah. Well, it could change. I was like decided I think of all of about like pretty recently, like in the last day or two. But here's the about me. I don't even know. How long ago since I last edited it. Yeah, we'll try that. Found it. Yeah. I think what happens is it actually gets to release like late September, so they have time to really start playing it during that month. And doesn't come out like day one. Maybe it does come out day 1 October. I don't know. We'll just see. Because the demo will almost certainly come out a couple weeks beforehand. Well, actually, I'm going to try to release the demo for Next Fest, I think, actually. So we'll see what Next Fest is. That could dictate a lot. It's very tentative. I don't want to overpromise. I really think that with the game being approximately 20 to 30% done, I don't see how I finish the other remaining, like, you know, say 70% in the next half year. I just don't. I say if I didn't have a job as well, we could talk, but since I do, true. Well, I'm hoping my game is fun enough that you'll play it anyway, but, you know, maybe people won't like it. I don't know. Hopefully it's fun. Hopefully that it's not just, you know, an October only thing, but still I think that I could probably use the benefit of October as well, you know? And all the spooky things people like to play during that. I'll take any leg up I can get at this point. Oh, it's so hard to design in the dark. Just can't see what's going on. I need to shrink the size of this pool. That might be what happens. This might actually turn into like the final area of here. That's probably a good idea, actually. True. I make no assumptions that this is going to trend for any amount of time beyond like the first week or two. And but the plan is to hand it to every like streamer I know. Just here's a copy, play the game, you know. I've met plenty of them along the way here on Twitch. A lot of them expressed interest, so I'll just give them all copies. There you go. Perfect. This, I mean, won't work for playing with someone else, but, you know, whatever. Well, I'm glad that you play that together, though. That works out. Yeah, I don't know. I'll offer it to people. I mean, Swash wants to play, Jed wants to play, Mags wants to play. Streamers who said they wanted to play. And said that they would just, you know, flat tell me like that. And other ones have said too. There you go, yeah. See, Rossi wants to play. Yeah, I'll basically, when it gets closer to, you know, release, we'll talk more about who wants to still play. Right? Well, there you go. Perfect. Another win. And that should be the plan. Like, once we get close to that time, I'll worry more about it. But just, I mean, you know, if you're hanging around then, might come out earlier. I'm not gonna wait till October if, you know, if I'm done half a year earlier. I'll just release it during a time that seems okay. But October would obviously be best. I want to just shrink this, honestly. It'd be really easy if I didn't shrink it, though. If I do that, I gotta push these together. That's probably easier than doing the other, right? Maybe that is my final battle room. Is it? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna definitely have a good prototype or something like that. I don't know, I'm just kind of building as I go. I figure streaming it's the best bet. Oh. Sounds good, Wing Poo. I'm just saying, you know. By the time the game starts coming out, everyone is still interested. If you're around to let me know you're still interested. We could definitely talk then, because I'm basically just gonna give it to every streamer who's interested at the time, so you're still interested by the time it comes out. I'm not going to expect anyone to buy copies. I'll just give everyone free copies. Fair enough if you want to, man. I figure it just helps get the, you know, word out about the thing, so I'm not expecting people to pay money to help me get the word out, you know? I mean, maybe they'll have fun with it, maybe they're worth it. A lot of people have been, like, just supporting me along the way anyway, so... Actually, Fox has been, like, subbed to me, like, for, I don't know, 4 or 5 months. Especially if I already bought a copy of the game anyway. I doubt I sell it for more than 20 bucks anyway. And that'd be, like, not on sale. It probably comes out 10% off on sale anyway, just because that's how everyone does it on those things, so... I doubt it'll be more than like 18 the first week, in all honesty. Oh, I mean, if you want to. I'm not gonna refuse people paying me. I'm just saying I ain't really expecting it. Mostly, be excited when people play it. I'm just gonna shrink this. This makes more sense. A little bit of life hating, but that's okay. I guess I could just move these ones over. It'd be a lot easier than moving all those. Neither of them actually match though. I'm gonna have to do a bunch of changing on these. It's just how it's gonna be. I can already see that. Oh, no, these ones don't want to move over because these already match. These are the ones I have to move over. Ugh. I did not design this with the intention of doing this. I just literally crammed things and said, yeah, this is good, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Doesn't cause chafing. I don't know if you've sat in a chair long enough. Maybe it does. Enough hours on a chair. After the first like 8 to 10 hours in the chair, maybe it kind of chafes a little. It would be nice to quit the day job, though. I would work on the game even more. Suppose it's fair. I know the longer I sit here, the more crappy I feel, but other than that. That's good. I usually sit here too long. I need to take more breaks than I do. I just kind of sit the whole time. Of course, yeah. I don't know, I'm sweating it pretty hard here with all these, you know. It's hard work here. I don't know, man. Nah. That was definitely the better plan, just shrinking it like that. If I put a floor above, I don't even know. These hallways suck. There's so much work to make good. I have one of those. I have issues with my limbs and everything like that, so standing is not always very comfortable. Health problems, man. Don't injure your neck and your spine in general. It's pretty bad news. Well, sometimes I stand, but it doesn't usually last for incredibly long. I used to do it a bunch before I started having worse health problems. Like, right back in like January or December, I was like standing like the whole time, or like for 5 hours a shot. Probably healthier. Can you do though? Just keep game deving and moving on, you know? Oh, that's right. This is too not. This is like raised up. That's the problem I'm having with it. Duh. Huh. I don't know. Like, it's pretty bad because it's just permanent injuries. So you're just gonna have health issues for the rest of your life if you do it. So I would recommend not having them. I'd rather work. 100%. No questions asked. I'd rather work. Yeah, I don't want a permanent payment. I'm happy to work. I just... The pain and suffering is not worth. And I don't even get, like, you know, any long-term benefit from it either, so just get to suffer instead. It's not really great. If you do it, definitely do it at work. Seriously. Just partition these off here. I mean, faking it seems okay, I guess. I didn't. I'm not saying it's like something you should do, but I'm just saying if that's what happens, I ain't stopping you. I was like, oh, no, yeah. For legal reasons, I don't know what you did, and I'm not going to say anything about it. I'm just going to move that over there. I had a waterfall coming out of here, but that's kind of unnecessary now. Just like this thing here is, you know, from a room that no longer does anything. I do. I have lots of rooms that are Gears and Cog themed. 1,000 rooms. There'll be a lot more too when you get down to the city area too. But the first room being probably the most Gear and Cog themed. As you can see, it's extremely Gear and Cog themed. I've been adding a lot more as I go. This room doesn't have as much of that. This room has all kinds of weird things like that. There's a lot of those gears and things going on. Mostly because I haven't really got to the machinery areas yet. There are some rooms that are much more machinery intensive, of course, but not there. With machines in these rooms and stuff like that. Yeah. The big problem I have with them right now is they just aren't that useful for this point in the game, I think. I think the third area will have a lot more where I get to the city things, and it'll be much more mechanized because it's like a miniature version of the cities, what I'm planning for like the third area. So you'll find a lot of things like that, more mech type thingies. You know, steampunk stuff. Lots of robots and stuff. So it'll be interesting. Right there, I was thinking some kind of weird, you know, chess type area. I'd like the chess pieces and checker pieces fighting over the great board, which was actually just a checkered board. I just thought it was funny. These things are so tentative. But I mean, I've already got all the assets for a city out here, so building a little mini city seems pretty reasonable. I kind of want a train to run around that one too. I considered having the chariot be a cart that you could drive around there, but I don't really know if that would gameplay-wise pan out to be that fun. I'd think about it. If we're having to move this crap in here because this is actually pretty tall too. I guess I just grab it all and pull it up and see how it lines up, because this was the room that was originally on the other side of the hidden grotto here, and without that being here now it's like, I guess I just grab it and go. I guess I don't want the walls necessarily. Maybe I do. Sure. So that whole floor is getting to rebuild anyway. But this looks too cool not to keep in the first place. Like, it means I gotta spend a lot of time redesigning, but it just looks too cool. This was not built for this. It was originally right here. Do I move it right next to that? They were so interconnected. Thanks, Joker. No. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for hanging and chatting. So far, the stream's already been great, but it can only be more great. Hell yeah. Maybe by next time, I'll have a beautiful second area waiting for you to check out. Hopefully. Just trying to select everything, but sure. Oh, this won't even work because this can't go down additional floor. This thing's too tall, I think. No, it's not. I'll have to go up no matter what. Well, this house needs to go a little farther that way, and then it'd be pretty close to where it needs to be. I wish to build exactly that. Maybe I don't have an entrance from the lower floor. It was definitely not built for this, but it can easily be retooled, so it's not like a big deal. Oh, I'm gonna do. I need to finish moving this over a slight bit so it matches up. Not sure I'll keep it, but not a bad idea to keep stuff as it is and then just tweak it to be a little better for, or at least keep the idea, if possible. An idea from scratch seems like challenging. I could probably do it, but I don't want to do it. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. You know, go through this area instead, and then back over here, and then get over there, maybe? That still leaves this big section over here. Like, I have a lot of space for stuff, so... What is the layout of this? Where is the boss at? I did imagine a giant ship battle, so... Which makes this the logical choice. I probably want to blank this and put a door into here would be about what I would think. So it would actually be reverse of where we're going. Where originally this was like the first room, and now you'll go into this room here from there. Or the last room. Probably. She has the Emperor Tarot, which lets her go into the water. And I considered having some sort of a little ship thing she could get, like off the chariot or something. We'll see. It might just be that there's, you know, water all around her she's fighting too. I don't know. Hard to say how this is gonna go, you know? This is my concept area. There. This is obviously not going to stay. Because it doesn't really fit. This wall gets pushed down a bit. just being that. And then I put a wall here. Originally I had a pool set up down here, I believe. Where was it? Why? That's not it. Down. I had a pool set up in here, figuring I was gonna have like a boss fight in here, but the other room already looks better anyway. I left the boat behind and the water and the lamppost. Technically the door too. Let's grab everything. Oh. I'm trying to click the lamppost, not that, thank you. What key is this? Oh, I know. I get it now. Oh, the ship's already a whole thing. Lots of users. You make an RPG. I mean, a lot of people want to make them. My advice is always just, you know, think of how much work it is and then ask yourself, do you really want to make one? I mean, it's going to take years. RPGs are not quick to make. And, you know. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. I always thought RPG Maker was such a cruel thing to do to people because they want to make an RPG and then they don't realize how long it truly takes. I'm like, why would you do this to them? That's mean. I've just always wanted to make a Metroidvania, so I'm just gonna make it. It's gonna take years, and that's fine. It takes years, so what? Because, you know, I gotta do what I gotta do. I just want an entire thing above this. It doesn't have to be like a small area. It can just be a big one. Hey, where'd the wall go? Oh, this was still selected, huh? Wow. Oops. I think I'm just gonna do the 11.3, just block the whole thing. Sorry, 23. It makes the most sense. Just block it and go. Of course, that does kind of make it where you can't go in this underwater area. Actually, that's an interesting way to get into here. What if it's just you have to get near through underwater means and you can't get there any other way? To get to the boss that way? That's actually a pretty good idea. And I'm probably going to wall this off to here, I guess. Is that what I'm doing? This room here, it really screws things up. I'm not sure I want to keep it knowing this. Or I move it so that it's not blocking the same way it was. I want an additional way up and down. Here's all wrecked. I actually running my hand through it. And they put the tomato village here, and that covers that, but then there's this whole open area over here. Unless I want to move everything over the sides. I mean, technically this probably should be pushed against the wall. But it doesn't have to be. It can easily just have this whole area down here too. There is a concern with how big this is, though. The H load won't work. So maybe there's an underwater way to get to it. So we're building this as probably the last room. So that's the case. How do you enter this room? Where's the entrance? Did we go in from the tomato village up? I guess I get the last room and pull it up there and see where it fits in the grand scheme of things, and I just delete that because I don't care about that. Oh, this stuff's not even in the tomato village. That's interesting. Oh, that could be obnoxious. Did the tomato village thing get deleted? Seems like it. Maybe not. Hopefully most of it's in there. A small fraction of it's in there? Fantastic. Trip in there a little bit? Sure. I guess I forgot these. Actually, I'm going to click without doing control click on the first one, just so I don't move anything extra that I had previously clicked. I'm very known to do. I mean, technically this was part of it, even though I don't... It's not part of it, though, is the problem. Because it also goes into here. It was a looping water system, and now it's not. Research day for you? What you researching? That's fair. It does help to have a story planned out, you know, instead of just rolling with it, or like at least have an idea of the ballpark of what you're trying to aim for, instead of just starting and hoping. I at least have an idea, though. I keep changing the overall story a bit. Not a lot I can do about that. I keep changing the way the game is set up to fit what I want to do more, and it is led to some issues. I think the game's overall better for it, but at least I had a basic concept to start with. Mostly. Well, I guess I always did. Ever since that fateful day in that game jam. That's fair. I think I'm just gonna get rid of this whole instruction here. I don't like it. It's just ugly. Not meant to be here. I'll figure something out. That's fair. Just need a good game dev doc. That's all you really need to do. Get everything figured out what you want to do and roll with that. Or something like that. It's like right on top of each other. Nice. Oops. That was itchy. I was saying this, my justification for buying the menu stuff was largely that it would be useful later anyway. Oh, maybe working out's not a bad idea. I was going to move this over anyway. I forgot about that. If I'm moving that over anyway, then I have less space than I think. Roo. Also, I guess I'm just getting rid of this. It'd be okay if it was in a central section, but since it's not. Well, this is not the Hidden Grotto. It's going to be called something else. I'll call it the Hidden Grotto at the moment. Once I get keys placed, everything will make a lot more sense for where stuff goes, I guess. I don't want to use that, right? Because I don't know if I have a hallway. I need this anyway, so might as well move it up. Nope, that is not what I was trying to select, but thank you for that. I plan to... Actually, what am I doing? That makes 0 sense. I should just move this one up. Maybe you should. Just takes a long time to program in all the Pokemon that you're gonna have to deal with, so be prepared for that. I anticipate about 100 enemies or so for this game, so you know I'm expecting like 100 regular enemies, if not more. Yeah, it seems like a hell of a lot too. I'm not sure it's even a good number for me, but might not even be enough actually, depending upon how big the game gets. Hopefully it doesn't get too much bigger than that. That's a lot of dudes. Just the AI for that alone. Ugh, gross. This guy could probably make like 50 of them, then make like you know, super versions of each one. Yeah, definitely think about that. Think about what it'll take to make your dream a reality and if you can actually do that or not. And just be prepared to spend X years on it, because every time you restart, you're starting years and years away from your goal. Takes a lot to design 100 dudes. Just be ready for that, and be ready to spend years. Personally, I think people shouldn't make RPGs. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Like, if you're an indie or solo dev, I don't think you should make an RPG ever. It's so time consuming, it's just almost silly. I'm not gonna go this far out, I don't think. Yeah. If you're Japanese, I think they might accept your pitch. I don't think they tend to accept it from anybody else. I don't really know the details of your project very well, Rasta. I mean, last I checked, you were doing some multiplayer thing when I was trying to help. But mostly what I'm saying is that RPGs have such an incredible scope that requires you have a lot of skills, including writing, which is a lot on a solo dev. Like if you're planning to drop like, you know, 3+ years on your RPG and you're just going to work super hard at it, yeah, sure, but it's like the most time-consuming genre, and people are just like, I'm gonna make one of those. I'm like, are you? Are you really? Six people playing it? I mean, how much of a story do you think you'll be able to have with 6 people playing, right? I think is my question. Like, you know, like they're all going to be doing their own different things. Are you really going to be able to have a story in there? Or are you going to be like, well, this guy's doing this and this one's doing this. What do we do? Or are they just seeing a story as they all run along and play through it? It's really just think of what your scope is on your game, and can you do that? Are you willing to commit that kind of time? And if the answer is yeah, sure, then go ahead, you know, do what you gotta. But if your scope is nuts, you're setting yourself up for failure if you go too high, you know? I mean, like if you try for that. I see it all the time. I probably came from the RPG Maker community, and that was what we did there. People just overscoped like crazy. No, it's fair. I mean, like, you know, if it's not like some super deep story with lots of plot, I mean, like, you gotta remember RPGs, they expect your game to be like 20 to 30 hours long. And for an indie dev, that's a long time for a game. Like, you're really gonna have to stretch yourself to pull that off. And it's gonna take a lot of years. Unless your content's entirely randomized, in which case, sure, but otherwise, I mean, I'll be happy if this game is 10 hours long. Even that's going to take, like, you know, 2-3 years to pull off, probably 3. Or to pull it off to a level that makes it worth playing. Lately, I've been seeing a lot of people with these incredibly ambitious goals, and they just, I don't think they're thinking it through. You know, how long it's really going to take them, and worse shit, I see them constantly switch. The waffling is even worse. Like, if you start something, finish it. Don't switch. Just finish it, trust me. Because any new project, you're just years behind. But you will still do it. Yeah, if I was gonna give advice to solo devs, I'd aim for a game that's, if it's gonna be story driven, that's sub 10 hours long. Probably less than that, honestly. Depends on what kind of game you're making, but RPGs, it's pretty hard to get away with that. So, and I never advise anyone to use RPG Maker because, well, nobody's gonna want to play your game. The unfortunate truth. Might get rid of the corners here. Oh, wow, thanks for the raid, Fox. How'd stream go? Wait a second, that. Wait, you can't hear me? Yeah, I was gonna say, so far no one's complained about that all night. Mm-hmm. Says my thing is working. Feel good. All kinds of issues apparently happening these days. Oh, nice. Okay. Hey, how's it going? Your stream go well? I guess I'm technically not watching myself also. So I was lurking that one. Lurking yours. Exhausted. Can't complain. That's fair. Yeah, I find I'm like, you know, lurking myself all too often. Just sit in people's streams and then end up streaming. Sometimes I end up lurking myself multiple times. I'm like, oh, cool. I have split personality disorder. Oh my god. Unintentional as it may be. That's true. Yeah. I do get the periodic raids. It's always nice. Thank you, thank you. And thanks to everyone else who does it. Oh, this is my new strategy here. I'm rebuilding this area to be up in the above the other level instead of below. Because, you know, it was originally going to be down in these areas. Oh, wait. It was going to be like one floor below. And now we live up here. It makes the areas look way cooler. So you can see the city out there and everything. I run up the little ramps. And there's gonna be like a glass ceiling up there instead. So you can just see all the stars and everything. Yeah. Figure it'll be a lot neater than what I was doing, which was them being underground. Oh, because I put a like thing over the safari room, like a glass ceiling, and I was like, this is so cool. And then from that point on, apparently I can't go past that. And there'll still be the underwater worlds and everything down here too. Hopefully it's cool areas. Figure my boss room will be against some sort of ship or something like that, you know, some sort of doll sailing a ship in this area. And I'm grabbing all the areas and moving up, and then I'm adding in walls to kind of figure out where things are going to go. Including having a worthless hallway here that I don't want to do with yet. And the floor wasn't really big enough to fill this whole area, so I'm going to have to design a bunch of new areas. But the second area should be quite large. With way more verticality than the first area. Maybe too much verticality in all honesty. And this room got I was working on adding to it so there's an extra way up. Well, I guess technically that was all I had to do now was just a set of stairs, but I was like, how are we getting up? And there's technically another entrance over here that I was working on, but I don't know. I'm out of rooms to do it, and it has to be this room or the other room. There's nowhere else that goes up. So I didn't design for this, is what I'm basically saying here. I did not build for it. Mistakes were totally made. But the first time they see the moon over the city while playing the area, it's just automatically like a money shot, so I mean, there's no way I can't do it. At least that's my theory. It might be wrong, I don't know. But most of today has just been me figuring out where I'm going to put everything. Because I don't quite know yet. That's right, yep. I was like, this is the shot that goes in the trailer. When you just see the moon over the city, we'll do anything like... Because you couldn't really see it before I had this big city out here. And you could occasionally see out a window. And every once in a while you got to jump out on the pipes. But it really didn't give you much of a perspective of the city, you know? Like, it wasn't there. I want them to be super excited by everything going on, which means I'll probably make the city like more pretty too, for that matter too. Not immediately, of course, because I don't super care right now, but Essentially, I gave myself more stuff to design, which is awesome. There's a few points in my life where I'm upset to design new things. Kind of where I shine. My plan was to put the moon tarot out here. That's actually one of the biggest things to decide for that was the moon tarot I wanted to have in the actual moonlight. And, well, I couldn't before because I didn't know where to put it. But now, I just have my pick of wherever I want the moon tarot. As long as you can see the moon from wherever I place it, that's all I care about. Admittedly, I wish I placed it on this corner, but I could also just move the moon too. That's right. I could just move the moon. That's true. Why is the moon over there and not over here? Why did I move it there? I always thought it was over this direction anyway because I had the ocean out there. Huh. Where was the moon thing at that? There we go. Time flies when you're having fun. Oh, nice. Yeah. Where did I put my moon at? Oh, there you are. I lost the moon, guys. Does anyone see it? Holy crap, it's gotten huge. We're all gonna die. Ew. And then everyone died. The end. You probably thought the story ended another way. Clearly you were mistaken. I can have the moon over here. That I have a small area for it, but the moon tarot could go over here. Or I put it over here. Over here gives the biggest area to play with. Well, this area is pretty big. I mean, let's be real here. Once you put Poppet on a level, everything's way more perspective oriented than... I mean, this is probably acceptable enough. I guess I'll check and see how the moon looks from this area, but... That's right, that's what she said. Mm-hmm. Oh my. Yeah, I gotta be careful about the distance I let them see because the H-load is a thing. So you won't be able to see it unless you get really close, and you can see how truly big it is. So I thought this area was tiny, but is it really that tiny? I mean, really? Seems pretty big to me. Seems really big to me. That makes that area over there ridiculous. Yeah, fair enough. I guess this area is perfectly fine. We'll put the moon over there. Yeah. I really underestimate how big this area is. I truly do. Because from up here, it doesn't look very big. It's like, oh, I barely have any space. Well, that's just not true. I can also make this room huge now with all the rocks, and you could climb up them. Maybe I put the hermit in here. I don't know. I didn't really want the hermit this early, but... I still don't even know if the hermit will work the way I want it to or not. Well, hopefully. I guess a lot of the combat happens in pretty flat areas, and the hermit would be pretty strong in flat areas. Pretty terrible at jumping around, but to be fair, I don't have a lot of enemies in the air. Huh. Yeah. Maybe. It would be so fitting if there was like a little town here and you climbed a mountain in order to get the hermit. It would just be the most fitting place for it. I try to make little altars for every one of the tarot cards. And that would be pretty fitting for the hermit. I mean, like, it would be pretty cool. Put all kinds of little things up here. Just make this little pirate village bigger. I was going to put a lot more pirate thingies going on in this area in general. Everywhere there's water, I'll have floating pirate cities for the most part, except for here probably. Maybe even here, I might just have it around the center and have you fight like a pirate captain and in their boat in the center of it, where you're running around the outskirts. That might be how it works. If I don't want to have my own boat. I don't know if I do, because the pilot a boat is maybe a bridge too far. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, if I just build it out like this. I wonder what the moon one would even look like. What would I even put for a moon tarot? That means that the tarots that you're getting, the tarots you're getting on this particular floor are Temperance, which is the bubble wand now. The Emperor, which lets you go under the water because it seemed only fitting you would get it here. Moon Tarot. How many floors are we talking here? I mean, this is basically almost like 2 floors in a way. So I want to give out at least 4 of the tarot cards here. Which one am I giving out otherwise? I gave out 5 on the first floor. There's different levels of each one though. I probably should give out a second weapon, right? I want to give out like 2 weapons per area at least. I mean, some things can act as sort of weapons, like the Magician Axe is a sort of weapon. I haven't even programmed in the rest of these. I'm saving the Sun Tarot for one of the darkest areas, where you probably need it. I don't want to give out the Chariot until later, unless the Chariot has weak abilities. I'm just gonna bring up the big Listo Tarots here. So the High Priestess could be given out. It reveals secrets. I don't have a mini map, so we'd have to reveal things on the map in a way, or act as some sort of thing that reveals stuff in a room that's secret. Do I want that? I don't know. I'm in argument on a few of these things here. I'm not giving out the levers until later. This is hard coded for like the 5th floor, because you have to find all the 50 crystal balls to get it. She'll tell you how to get it if you get them all. So that's way later. Obviously the World Tarot is the last one, so I'm not going to give that out yet. Judgment could be one, I guess. I'm going to make it a weapon. The Tower and the Devil will probably be weapons. What fits a giant garden? Right? Clearly not death. I guess the Hermit could be given out in a giant garden. I guess that makes sense. I guess that means I have to program the Hermit, doesn't it? I have a plan for it. I just don't know if that mechanic will work, but it's definitely going to be an interesting one. Probably too overpowered. I can already tell. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's the mechanic I had from other game where you make the little paths behind you like that, and then like, you know, you can basically they're almost like a string of bombs. It's like playing Snake really, and you can just detonate them in order to blow things up. She was able to pull things with it, but I'm not going to have that there. So mostly it'll act as like Snake, where you can, you know, travel around and blow things up like that with it. I usually think we have to push the button to blow them up, and that if you get too far away from it, it destroys the like last one in the chain and adds a new one, so it never gets longer. In the other games, she had ways to keep getting longer and longer things, basically just like Snake. This, I remember the problem with the mechanic is that you're always running away, so it's very hard to pressure a player who never stops to fight. If your entire strategy, if you can attack by running away, you're going to run away the whole time. which makes it incredibly effective against enemies that chase you and incredibly garbage against enemies that don't. But why I don't really want to give it out here is it doesn't seem like it would be very good, right? Because you're going up and down so often that such a thing seems like it would be really hard to hit anything with, right? Like it seems like a great ability for flat ground and pretty trash for anything else, which kind of seems like not the best choice. Huh. Other options include, like, I thought about the hangman being some kind of, you know, rope thing, like a grappling hook at this point, since I took away double jump from it and gave it to strength. But I do need 2 weapons. I could give out 5 things here. There's only 22 cards, right? So I gave out 5 in the first area. But there are 66 abilities. But I'm reserving everything for the world for the last areas. There's really 63 abilities to divide out, and the lovers is the last one, so I'd probably give those 3 abilities out right before that. Which means 60 abilities to divide between, essentially... Well, currently now there's almost 7 floors above, which is... It's possible I cut a floor out. If I cut a floor out, then I would want to split them a bit differently. Oh god, but that might... Let's say I cut a floor, that means there'd have to be 15 different tarot abilities on every floor. Wow. That's a lot. There's not even 15 on the first floor, right? There's the Fool 2, all 3 Empress abilities, so 5, Hierophant, Magician 1 and 2, and the first Strength ability, so we're at 9? If I can cut a floor at that point. Problem is I added 2 floors, and that adds a great deal of scope. Even though it is one area, basically. And then there's, of course, the basement areas, which... The 2 floors here, effectively. I mean, that's like... We're back to 9 floors again? Oof. I guess to be fair, I mean, the basement can't count. I want to give the Lover's Tarot out on the first half of the basement. Actually, just in the basement, I would imagine. Which means I can give out a few tarot cards there. It doesn't have to be the last tarot card to get. It just needs to be really late game because the world's the last tarot card. I mean, it only makes sense. It signifies the end of a journey, right? You've achieved your goal. So if it's not like the last one you get, it's kind of bizarre. And the Fool being the start of a journey, so I gave it to you first, even though it's... Probably would have made more sense to give Strength out first, given how the abilities play out. I don't know. Think about that one. I'm just going to keep putting walls up and figure it out. Because I need to block this out if nothing else. And then figure out the exact pathway through everything and then tweak the crap out of it. Because I'm sure I won't keep that pathway at all. You know, knowing me, it'll change 400 times. Yeah, I usually find it helpful to talk out my plans so this way I can, I mean, if I say them out loud and they sound stupid, I'll be able to hear that they sound stupid. Hopefully. Maybe not. Maybe they just sound stupid and I'm the only one who didn't notice. Entirely possible. I do say a lot of dumb crap. I guess I'll just block this area off because This area here is bigger than the safari room. Or maybe, yeah, it's probably slightly larger, yeah. Which means I probably want to break it into two as well. Honestly, more than that because of how tall this area is. I can actually have duplicate floors. Like, this area could be huge if it wants to be. I don't know if I want it to be that big, though. But I probably need around, 20 rooms at least. And some of these rooms are so big that they're going to have to be toned down quite a bit, I imagine. This might actually be a floor below. Potentially. I don't know what that would look like. Yeah, like a tunnel down here, maybe? You know what I want to do? Would that even be cool? You going down into here? Let me think about that. I need to move this farther forward anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, that's right. Let's get rid of this so I can see again. Black bricks do not make my life easy. Why don't I just copy wall 1? This wall here. Right? Oh, wait. I guess the other one's already done? So this one's actually... I guess neither of those are actually in things. That's unfortunate. Technically, this is the most complete wall because it has the glass. Alright, so with wall 3 here. I honestly just want it to match that. I might possibly just get rid of the central area a bit. Gonna move that out of wall 3 because apparently it got moved in with them. Let's get rid of these side pieces entirely. I'm gonna drag one of these up and see approximately where it is. I might just line it up with the rest of it. Oh, let's remove this from wall 3. It somehow got stuffed in there. I accidentally clicked it. Actually, that's not that far off. It's really not. Maybe this one in too, so let's do that now. Yeah, let's do all four here and get it over with. Still gotta put glass everywhere too. I'll worry about the side thingies or the corner thingies at some point. I don't know when. I'll figure it out. Oops, don't click that. Oh, that's right, I duplicated it, so of course it's going to be all weird for a second. I don't care about that. This is roughly fine. I mean, I can always move it around if I don't like something anyway. That'll mostly work, and I need to reconnect those a bit too, but that's fine. I ain't worried about that. I guess I could just put a giant pillar on the sides instead of having these things here. So maybe what I was going to do with them. I mean, I guess they're more ornate, so they could go all the way to the edges there and look okay. From a building standpoint, it looks kind of like crap from the top. Just saying. Cool from inside, though. Anyone in a, you know, blimp or hot air balloon, though, is probably thinking, wow, it looks like crap. That's fine. Nobody likes them anyway. You know, the moon does not look as good out over all that. It actually would probably look better out over the buildings. Just gonna say it. Definitely. Out there, it's just blasé. Over here, I could have that there, and then... it's better looking. We're on a big moon. I guess it doesn't have to be over a corner of the building. Like, it could actually just be over, you know, the maybe over a portion of the city here too as well. I kind of want it very visible though, so. Oh, I do not like that better at all. Giant red moon because it's more alien. You're waiting for it to load? Yeah, sure. It's okay over there. I suspect I'm going to change the city a bunch too. I need to be higher up. Location just kind of sucks. I guess to be fair, you really want to be able to see it. A little higher up anyway. I like that. I don't know, I'm probably gonna change a bunch of things anyway, it's fine. It's not horrible out that way. I think it looks better out this way with all the extra buildings, so I'll have to remember that adding more buildings will probably make it look better. I'll have to do something with this direction. Because if we're gonna be up here, you'll be able to see it. So at the last area and drag it up to the little tomato village, wherever it's gonna go. So put the moon tarot here for whatever I'm gonna use the moon tarot for. I mean, for whatever looks it's gonna, whatever the altar's gonna look like. Well, wait a second. If this is the entrance, how you're getting in here, I guess I can always just block it off. Like, it doesn't have to be the full room, right? Like, let's say I just grab this and move it over. I just split it in half. I mean, this room's huge. Like, as big as that room. Do I need to make any other changes in that? I don't know if that's true. It's better if I line it up with these things, honestly. Does it look nicer, I guess? And the moon room will be here. So then the pathway through here will be what? This room's not even built to get into here, so if I go up a bit where I can see a little better. So maybe I can see again. I mean, there's nothing saying I have to make this room this big either. I can also split these into 2 different levels as well. Not everything has to be gone in the second chapter either. I can lock away a room until much later if I feel like it. I wish I built top down instead of building the way I am, where I build it the level below it first, and now I'm building this level above for, you know, whatever reason. I mean, I'm basically gonna have to, well, I don't have to block these out in 2 different levels. Might be a good idea though. If every room is these tall monstrosities, it's gonna take a long time design, because I might put like a couple weeks or more into the safari room because of how much, you know, just stuff is there. I could do this and put this in here. It's fine. I worry this area will get so big it'll overstay its welcome. That's a very big fear right about now. So I might need to have rooms in here that are a little, not related to this, like secret little areas. You want another thing to drink. Goodness knows my friend had alcohol like an hour and a half ago. Makes me sad. Especially when I'm doing all this design. How else will I get my, you know, inspiration? Yeah, inspiration. Anyway, I'll be right back. Onward to glory. Game dev glory. Or passes for it. I mean, I don't know. Hopefully I get to that point. I think things are progressing pretty well. I mean, this area seems pretty nice. I'm sure I'll end up changing it a huge amount. I mean, the other area went through so many changes, and even then, it's still not polished the way I want it to be. There's just sections of it that just aren't that good. But, you know, I got excited to do this. There's no other explanation. Just got excited. Happens. Unfortunately, all these somehow ended up not in their in the right directory, so I have to manually move them, much to my sadness. Except for the railings. For some reason, the railings are all exactly where they need to be. So I'll put a bunch of these in here and then see where it goes from there. I don't even know. At least as a bonus, I get to do a whole bunch of new areas, right, that I wasn't going to get to do before. Clicky clicky? Okay. I forgot these actually are not part of the thing. They're actually a little separate thing. Which I always prefer. I mean, I don't want things to be tied directly to anything if I can avoid it. After all, I could use it as an enemy hat later or something. And really, anything I can use as a hat is a-okay in my book. That's like crack to me. I get to put a hat on something? Oh my god. I didn't realize it was something I've enjoyed so much, but for some reason, I really like to put hats on things. I don't pay attention to the locations of all the tarot cards. Now, I pretty much came to the conclusion that I wasn't worried about spoilers on the stream because you're going to watch me build this. You're going to see spoilers. There's no two ways about it. You're going to see spoilers. It's just, it is what it is. If spoilers are a problem, I would advise people not to watch. Admittedly, that's probably going to make them less interested in this, in which case that's probably not helpful, but whatever. Not much I can do about that. Guess I could just grab everything that's down here and move it up. That one's in there, this one's not. Fair enough. Put it all in directories, then move the whole directory. So much easier. I haven't used a group actor in forever. There's gonna be a bunch of underwater post processes that I didn't click, I imagine. It's fine. So originally this Mado village went next to here, so I guess I'm gonna put it exactly where it originally was, because I prefer not to completely redesign if I can. Design time is not free. Not tough to move all this, but we'll pull it off. Maybe not quite that much, but sure. I don't want to move that far, but apparently it's just going to move really far. You can't just, you know, manually do it over here. I wish you could. Guess we're just doing it the short, actually the long way here. What else I could do? Thankfully, I won't do this very often. Probably. Actually pretty close. I think. Okay, maybe not quite there. I mean, I can be there if it wants to be there. No, it's not on the ground either. I guess it's supposed to go down a bit. What are you? I'll deal with you in a second, whatever you are. Anyway, this pushes into the ground, doesn't it? Yeah, that's not acceptable. I guess to be fair, I can actually just move the few up that are sticking to the ground and be okay with it. Sure. It's fine. Yeah, I didn't grab the water or anything like that, but whatever. I didn't do a very good job of clicking everything, did I? No. It's okay though. I'll click this and don't do that. Is that like Toy or something? No, it's just because the water made the light has been cut off. I was like, wait a minute. How do? Answer, don't know. Basically everything. I don't know if I care about the door or not. We're doing this again, huh? It's because the water's really hard to move, probably. Let's check. Can I move the water? Oh, it didn't make any difference. Oops. Undo. Undo. Clicky clicky. Up we go. Oops, kind of overshot that, didn't I? Hard to do just a little bit, unfortunately. Oh. We're close. That looks pretty accurate. Means everything should be relatively close. Okay, that box isn't, but the box might never have been, so we're not that concerned about it. Maybe a little. In that, not really kind of way. Oh, it's looking pretty good so far. Well, those aren't quite perfect, but those weren't even part of the things I was moving, so... They might never have been perfect. Obviously, these got brought up a little bit, so I need to shrink them a tiny fraction. Very reasonable overall. I'll fix this box here and fix those too. Originally, I planned to have an additional room over here anyway, so it's only fitting that I still keep that. A lot of the rooms could end up being like this, I guess. I do worry about the stair problem, where it's just not that fun to climb stairs as Poppet. I mean... Got to shout out Rust. One second, I'll do it too. You could jump up these, and that's cool. Most of the time, I actually run up these little sides here because they're actually more fun to run up than jumping upstairs, which is a miserable experience. You're just like boing, boing, woohoo. It's okay every once in a while, but I wouldn't want to do it very often. It seems tedious. Possibly leave this open over the top of it. That's an interesting idea. Okay, let's just use a Shuntaro and cheat here. Oh, maybe? Might be kind of cool to have it underneath there. Eventually, I might actually cut out part of this area and then have, you know, the hermit be way up here on one of these little mountains instead. Maybe. Add the what key here? Let's make it perfect, perfect. It's not too bad, though this room would be in the center, so it would actually mostly just be a look up and see stuff. It would make all the side rooms so much more interesting than the main room. I could try to make it more open. I just don't see how I could make the mechanics work if it was open. That's the problem. Because at the end of the day, it's going to be, it's a Metroidvania, so if I don't limit where you can go, then there's no reason to get new traversal mechanics to get anywhere, right? You just go wherever you want. So I do have to do that. I'm pretty certain I'm just going to drag a wall over here and build off that. These rooms are so tall. I just got rid of all those brushes, and here we are adding a million more back just to make life a little harder. And the lag a lot greater. I'm sure I'll end up blocking it out many times over. It is possible the moon should be back over here. I don't know. Whatever looks the coolest will be what happens, probably. But I mean, from here I don't want to go into another hallway, so I need something going on here that's interesting. Maybe this isn't where the moon is. Or maybe I got the moon early. Oh man, thanks for the raid, Mercenary. Damn. Just a good night for raids. How'd your stream go? Thanks for the follow, Will Airways. Yeah? Oh, well. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I definitely will. It's already turning into a whole other new area that I've been building. Yeah. Gotta go change the baby. Important. Yeah, I'm building a whole new section here that's got all new, I basically took the third floor and moved it up to the top. So now you can see the city while you're running around this area. I haven't put all the gameplay in there yet because I'm literally just started building this area today, but I figure it'll be a lot cooler when you're running around there, and when you look out these and see. Sure. I most certainly can. Let me set up for it real fast. I have all my dev thingies on, so I'm basically just straight cheating all the whole time here, and you know, with everything unlocked. Yeah, most of the first couple hours is pretty good, though. The second room I've been doing a lot of reworking on because it no longer is very good, so ignore how crappy that room is. I put a room right before it. It was going to be so good, and then I added another room. Mistakes were made. NPC stuff. NPCs saved. Do not save the NPCs in advance. Thank you. I need to basically just change the game mode on a couple levels. And then let me double check this. It has another game mode open here on the other one. I haven't even opened that one yet on this one. I have about 2 hours of gameplay so far. So there's a lot going on. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete these. I don't want them here anymore. I'm gonna delete the floor too. It'll be fine. I'll get there and just fall through the world. Perfect. Everything I've ever wanted. If you aren't falling through the floor, what are you even doing with your time, right? That's the question you should be asking yourself in life. I do so love me falling through the floor. Close up all the crap. Correct game mode, perfect, perfect. The game's called Poppet Quest, and you play as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. She's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. The toy store is cursed, and at night it brings all the toys to life, and the curse is what powers you. Unfortunately, it also is what's driving you slowly mad. It's a 3D Metroidvania, so I'll show you the mechanics as we go. Much better to show than tell. Oh my. Apparently it also takes forever to load. Right. So, the main mechanic of the game... Well, we're just going to get this, because this is the Fool Tarot. She uses tarot cards for her abilities, and this one's a giant squeaky toy, which is why it squeaks at you. Give it a second to load it up here. So the main mechanic of the game is when you're in the darkness, you gain cursed power, which powers pretty much all of your abilities, such as your dodge or the tarot cards themselves, but you lose your sanity. If your sanity ever hits 0, you die. If you go back to the light, then you gain your sanity back slowly. But you gain no cursed power. So you gotta balance between the two. Also, I need to put I forgot to put a nav mesh down, so the enemies cannot move. 1 second. Gotta put a nav mesh down. I knew I forgot something. Gotta go back to that level and put the nav mesh down. I always, you know. I don't leave it down because if you have a nav mesh down and then you move a single thing, it has to recalculate the nav mesh. And if you're busy building levels, the last thing you want to do is every time you move something, wait 5 seconds while it does that. As if designing an entire area didn't take forever. That's a lot of fun though. It doesn't take that long. I mean, this is so much fun. I could do it forever and not even care. I'll put the nav mesh in the nav center. There's no nav mesh now, right? There's not. Nav mesh. Nav mesh bounds volume. Yeah, 3 bosses so far. One of them is kind of more of just like a big enemy that happens to be there versus a true boss, but yeah, you know, whatever. I would like to build it one more time. All right. Let us continue. I guess I haven't done a playthrough for people in a while. Like 15 people watching on YouTube as well. Yeesh. Good night. Anyways, I was saying the main mechanic is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity but gain curse power, which acts like mana basically. And if you're in the light, you gain sanity but gain no curse power. So you need to spend time in the dark to use all your abilities, but if you spend too long in there, you die, so don't do that. Apparently I can't grab this for some reason. Very exciting what's going on here in case you want to see. It makes funny little whack noises and misses if you happen to hit nothing. There's an indicator up in the corner to tell if you're close to a light or not. Why aren't you lot moving? I have so many questions, whatever. So, there's lots of victims of this toy maker, but one of the victims, her soul got stuck in the paintings and not the dolls. And so, she lets you travel to the painting world, which is like a liminal space that connects all the paintings. It's useful for rescuing toys later because you can throw toys into here to rescue them. She's also my Discord's favorite waifu and therefore must always be here. Apparently there's not a whole lot that she does because, well, I haven't really put the story in the game yet. She just gives you a key and we move on. There are like 4 toys you can rescue in the current stuff that I have available. Yeah, every time you unlock a painting, it'll appear floating in here and you can just jump into it. I might have the player start wrong on this one though, so it might actually put me back down on the bottom area instead of the top area. Whatever. I know work at all. I just restructured a lot of these rooms. Oh, this room in particular. Okay, well I guess we'll go back to the box. Whatever, it's fine. Not like it's far. You know curse? What? Did the box not heal me? That's weird. Anyway. I'll just sneak back on through. It shouldn't take very long. This is what happens when you put the player start in the wrong location. Right. Well, I guess the one from that painting, because there's lots of them. Why aren't you lot moving? I have questions. And no answers. I guess the nav mesh didn't reach them? Yes? I don't know. Here. I've been rebuilding this room because it's now going to be the strength room. Oh. It's not so laggy if I package it and I'm not streaming. It actually gets closer to 60 FPS then, but my computer is only so powerful, so. Strength lets you grab ledges and basically vault over things. It's the parkour thingy. What you doing, guys? You can break things too, like those. You go down there, I'll stay up here, it'll be perfect. And I cannot jump. All those new thingies I put are the new geometry brushes are definitely showing all the performance issues they cause. Oh, I didn't even bother to move the stuff from this room. I guess we're just fighting, huh? Alright. It was intentionally too hard because I was messing with it and testing new things out in here. So it's just, we just leave it as it is. We play the ball as it lies. I turn the thingy back on, huh? Really? Keep jumping on it like an idiot. I feel like people have an ad break. I'll wait till the ad break's over to show the rest of the stuff. Should be done in like 40 seconds, it says. Give them a little chance to see things. Just you, ad break at the opportune moment. Just you. Let me know when people are back. Should be back in around 10 seconds or so. Give or take. Alright. Welcome back to those people who had an ad. Sorry about that. Twitch sucks sometimes. Anyway, this is the magician. It lets you pick up small objects and throw them. Actually, later on you could throw them. Right now you can only drop them. Lets you manipulate doors if you have the key. I'll go jump in a box here to this right here, and why not? I left a bunch of things in here that weren't supposed to be here because this has been my test room, so it's way harder than it's supposed to be. This also lets you manipulate drawers and cupboards. Very handy. Ow. Little cannon thingies are rough. That's the insanity effect. When your insanity gets too low, it will start spamming messages everywhere. They don't block you, they just are obnoxious and make it difficult to see. At around 60 or so, the sanity, they will go away. I don't need that. I'm just hiding from the little cannon thingies for a second while I get my sanity back. Whee! You can go outside as long as you're still attached to the building. Like, basically, as long as you're out on the pipes, you're fine. As you can see, it's a steampunk game, but you might have seen that while I was designing it as well. And if not, you have now. You can also turn on lights with the magician. It's basically just telekinesis, like, on small things. Hey, a little health back. How helpful. You can fall through those cracks. Poppet is a very tiny character. And yes, you will have to run all the way back around if you so choose to do that, so I wouldn't do it, but I won't stop people if that's your jam. Oh yeah, I tweak these enemies so they don't jump anymore, they just stay up here, so it's very helpful for them actually still being here. It's a slightly tougher enemy. It might have become a boss later, I don't even know, but... I made him really easy because you don't have a lot going on right now, so... This early in the game... He does have a special move he'll do, but for the most part he just tries to bite you. I'll let him use it though. And he'll try to glide around and try to eat you. He eats particles. We're still polishing all that, but... By we, I mean me. Just me. This is a solo man operation here. I have the magician key so I can just run around this way. Oh. Wait, I didn't get the toy maze key? What? What? That's literally what he gives out. Okay, well that might make it impossible to beat that section. I might just have to start from a thing, because I guess he didn't give me the key. Huh. I didn't see a key. Alright, well I guess we're playing from a little farther in, because I don't... Weird. It's okay, I can just give myself the stuff necessary to start from right there. I'll remind myself to give him the toy maze key. I don't recall taking away the toy maze key. I gave it to him ages ago and used to be able to play completely through. Hmm. Eh. Where were you? You should have given me that. Yeah, he had a 100% chance to give it to me. Oh, I guess I found a bug. Unless the name is wrong. Anyway. That is interesting. Well, I guess I'm looking into that later. Alright, well... It's open. Challenging, I know. And I'll just give myself the abilities here. Let's just open these ones here. Let it pop it, give her the things that were missing, and we will continue. So nobody has to watch that twice. I am supposed to have the Fool, the Magician, and Strength. I could just start myself by the Magician box right here. Using the game mode. Testing on. Perfect. Carnival room is actually what we're doing. Now I should be able to continue exactly as where I left off without worrying too much about it. I mean, I don't have all the keys necessarily, but the only key I don't have is a magician key, and I can get that whenever I want. So, and of course that 20 maze key, but I don't know. I'll look into why it didn't do that. It should have, but it wouldn't be game dev if things worked right the first time. Wait, how did I end up? Oh wait, I know what probably happened. I copy pasted the game start from over here because I moved stuff. Problem solved. That. Perfect. There's a map system too, so you can see where you've been, including which floor you're on and everything. All of you can just stay in there, okay? Oh, that's right, I don't have that key. I had to cheat to give myself stuff, so. Those are my favorite types of enemies, the ones that just blow up in tiny little pieces. I've been making a lot more enemies like that, where they're just made out of little pieces. And you just get to break them and they go flying everywhere. It's a beautiful thing. Oh, apparently I'm getting caught in the pipe there. I change the angle on that so I can just run straight ahead without needing to make a jump. Because, yeah. Almost just ran off like an idiot. I'm not very good at my own game. That's weird. Is your collection radius really low? These enemies are obnoxious. They don't really do a whole lot. They're not supposed to be particularly challenging. It's like the first enemy you encounter, but they're probably going to get taken out of most I mean, you probably won't even see them after the third room eventually. I think as I keep making money, I'm up to like 10 enemies now made, as opposed to when I first started placing enemies, I think I had like 3 or 4. Hey buddy, how you doing? Don't like any of you either. Haha. I just know the right way, so I'm just gonna run it. There's actually a bunch of collectibles in here too you can get. Wait, do I have her marked as saved still? Is life just, you know, gonna be one of those days where things aren't working right? People are like, why don't you release a demo? Well, there's some bugs and not working very well, you know what I'm saying? You can unlock paintings by using the magician on them. But the character I'm supposed to save was not there, so I either have her marked as pre-saved, in which case that's the thing where I have to... She didn't show up, and that's a problem. I think she just didn't show up, and that's a problem. Did it just load weird and she fell through the world? I haven't seen this bug happen in forever. Like 3 or 4 months. Hmm. Maybe I'll have to go through and deal with that for a while. Fix all those bugs. That didn't work right either. Well, I guess it's bugged there too. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and fix things that way. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. Normally you get a key from the person there, but we're just gonna go ahead and skip that and just run right on by. And I'm just gonna use the other mode. I have all those abilities unlocked already. There's nothing I got from there. Fair enough. Well, normally you go through there, get that key, and then you get you rescue a toy by flying or basically through that area, and you throw her in the painting. But I don't think anybody wants to watch me solve that problem right now, so we're not going to. We're just going to move on and see how many more bugs show up. Say let's show off a new enemy here. I made this one recently. Just launches doll heads. I don't need the key for this one either. Really? That's right, I got the key from in there. Fair enough. I think after this playthrough, I'm going to go through and go out of my way to fix those 2 bugs again. Because if that thing's not dropping this stuff, that means that there's like a, you know, there's an issue, because it's supposed to be a 100% drop rate on that. Get a save point because I don't have one. Alright, well normally you'd have keys for all these, but I'm terrible and not a very good programmer evidently. Can I grab you? Oh, it's caught all the enemies. Let's beat him up. Probably give me the ability to just throw those because you can only drop them at this point. You pick them up and drop them, and it's not very good for trying to position them. I'm seeing. I was like, well, I'll just make it where the ability to throw them for damage is its own thing later, but as you can see, that it makes this harder than it needed to be, probably. Oh well. Can I not grab that because it's too close to the thingy? Probably. Sometimes you're just bad at your own game, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I am pretty bad at my own game, that's 100% true. You can duck in the game. I don't have as many areas as I would like for it, but you can duck. And of course, the second biome looks like this. It's the only room in the first chapter that's of this biome, but... Hopefully stuff spawns in. Perfect. Another tarot in this one. I'm basically doing all the major arcana, so... There should be 22 different arrows, and each one has 3 abilities. Ah, you know what you've done, baby turtle? You deserve this. Oh, I was teaching you how to swim, that's it, yeah. Oh, the water kills Poppet, so don't jump in the water. This is the Empress. The first of its abilities lets you grow and shrink plants. Probably not by jumping in the water right there. Thought about it, I really did, but what if I'm just saying I don't jump in the water? Oh, I made myself a little steampunk shark who's doesn't really do anything yet. I just thought he was cool. I can't decide if he's going to be an enemy or a friend, so we'll figure that out as we go. Might be funny if he's someone you have to rescue and you gotta get like an upgraded version of the magician in order to lift him because he's so heavy. That would be pretty adorable. I don't know how it would play out, but it'd be adorable. As you can see, it changes the air up based upon if you can shrink or grow the plant. One of the obnoxious things is I keep playing this sometimes when I'm not streaming, sometimes when I am streaming. Sometimes when it's packaged, sometimes when it's not, so the FPS changes drastically and makes the jumps all very different. Sometimes they're incredibly laggy and sometimes they're not, and I just, yeah. As you can see, yes, I made this wine dude here. I know what he does. Just thought he was adorable. Probably just gets in the way in all honesty. But he is cool, because I like him. This is an optional room. I end up getting secrets on my way through. Pat suggested a lot of meme things for her, so that's why it says a lot of meme stuff. The final game will actually have stuff that's relevant to her. She's going nuts, but the final game is going to probably come out in like a year plus from now anyway. I have a lot of game left to do. And we're not even going to talk about bugs. There's a lot of bugs this way. No, I can't make that jump. That's right. I got to jump to this first. There's actually more than one way to do these things. I just have my favorites. But sometimes I take the other ways just for variety, depending upon how often I run the game. I've been running it less and less, though, as it gets longer and longer because, well, it takes more and more of the stream to run the full thing. Last time I did it, 2 hours. I was like, well, that might be a little long to run all the time. Oh, I don't have the Empress out. I have a Magician. A Magician cannot grow plants. Guess I should have a thing that's, you know, does a negative noise or whatever whenever you try to use the wrong thing on something. It's true. I didn't really think about that till now, but it is kind of relevant because I'll sit there, click it a few times, like, what, isn't it working? I'm like, oh, that's right. I have the wrong thing. Later on, there's a Moon Tarot, which removes moon doors. It makes things invisible. It makes things that are illusionary real, and illusionary things. Real things illusionary. Not everything, just some things. I think Unreal Engine would throw a fit if I tried to do that with everything. It would be kind of cool, though. I did have that mechanic in a prototype thing where everything in the world flipped between the two different states. It was wild. I can make an area that does that, where the items literally just flip between the two states. Maybe that thing from Bloodstain where it rotates the whole map. Could you imagine Unreal Engine trying to rotate a whole map? God. It'd have to be a pretty small map. You, I'm gonna hide under here. Yeah, eating. I didn't think about that I could do this, but I can. I like this little area. It makes you feel small, which is really the best thing about this game. When you feel tiny, this game's doing what it's supposed to. I knocked it over there. Haha, you're trapped. Okay, I will free you from this mortal coil. Ha ha ha. I love the explosion thing. You just do. Now I want every enemy to do that. Sadly, not all of them are made out of junk like those things are. Oh no, it's so slippery. Words are slippery. Really slippery, evidently. I'm just gonna put this away because sometimes it's in the way of what I'm doing. It doesn't actually affect how you jump in any way, shape, or form. It's just visually in the way sometimes, you know? It's a big weapon. Or now I don't even have an explanation for that, I just suck. It's really simple. I'm just terrible at the game, it's fine. Can I just run up this? Yeah. Don't ask why I make my own game harder than it needs to be. I just do. It's fine. There's crystal balls around that tell a story of a doll who came before you, if you choose to get them. They're just placeholders right now. They do have like a temporary story, but if I can collect them... Okay. Oh no, I couldn't make it. I was so impatient. Oh well. Did it just respawn? I'm testing the respawn, what I wanted to do. Yeah. That's my bad. I have the Empress now, so I can do this. I want to give out a weapon a little earlier than this, because right now I have like only one weapon. Originally, you got the second weapon pretty soon. But I kept adding rooms in between, and now you don't get the second weapon very fast at all. I think one of the changes I plan on making in the future is getting hit by that. Putting the thing so you can get it a little earlier. Might be temperance. I don't know. Temperance is fun, but not necessarily ready for production, I should say. It's getting there. The volume on this is way too low, I know it. When I basically just use an AI to generate them because, I mean, they're just placeholders, so I'm not paying money for placeholders, right? There's just a free AI generator thing, and I was like, but I recorded it way too quietly, so, you know. That what's gonna happen here? We're just gonna fight? But if you walk into them, you take damage, so... I like riding the flowers up. These are bouncy couches. They have comedically high bounces. They're a lot of fun. That's why they kept them. They probably don't need to bounce that high, but I think they need to bounce that high. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I get too much joy out of it. Even if it makes no logical sense that a couch would do that. Best couch ever. Why didn't you grab that? Alright. Well, let's take the other way up then. That'll show you. The cheater way up. It was not originally intended to be this way, but it does actually work better. Okay. As you can see, there are many bugs. Many bugs. Some bugs that I thought I fixed, but I guess I'm not. I didn't even need to grab that, I could have done that. Oh, that's right, I put a thing up here now that will attack you the whole time as opposed to the other one that used to just jump off and you never fight it. All stealth. That is so satisfying. Never gonna get tired of blowing those things up. More enemies are gonna have destruction thingies like that. I can't help myself, it needs to happen. Okay. The lag weirds me out just enough where I mess these things up. I shouldn't have missed that, but I did. I think one of the first things I'm gonna, actually, after I fix those bugs, I'm gonna solidify some of those brushes so that they're just walls, and yeah, because I have all these geometry brushes, and every geometry brush just adds lag. They're so inefficient. They're not supposed to stay there, they're just supposed to be turned into static meshes later. But I think I just added like 15 of them or something, and I think there's about 30 plus of them on the map. And they are real bad. Okay. But most of the game is made using them. It's just you have to convert them over at some point, and well, honestly, they'll probably get converted tomorrow night because I'm still building it. I'll block it off and maybe convert it to static meshes that are just blocked off for later. Maybe. I need this key. And I want something from over here. I want to get hit in the face repeatedly. Oh no! Whatever. Take the other way up. The harder way. Sometimes the grab is not as good anymore. It used to be much better, but then I got a new game animation sample and it's just not working like it used to. Like it mostly works, but sometimes not so much. This way is so much harder. It's not that hard if it's not laggy, but it's pretty tough if it's laggy. I might not take this way if that's the case. I jump here. I think I can actually just jump and grab this, right? Yeah. I didn't even realize I had set it up like that initially. I think I went through it like 20 plus times before I was like, hey, wait a minute, I could do this. Secret unlocked. God. Then we're gonna get the second ability. And this will allow you to create healing mushrooms. They count to 10 and then anyone nearby triggers them and they heal. It's basically Bomberman. Pretty useful for the first of the real bosses. These don't currently do anything yet, but I'm just collecting it because it's there. They're kind of fun because they're a strategic heal that is not always effective against the bosses because, well, you might heal them too. So you gotta try to keep the boss away from the mushroom until you can heal with it yourself. I mean, you can both take the heal, it's fine. But, you know, then it's just evens, parity, so. It has another abilities in the game too. I'm currently giving out all 3 of the abilities very early. It's the only tarot card I give out all the abilities incredibly early. Every other one... Actually, I think Strength now has 3 abilities, so that's something. Well, that the Empress was the only one with 3 abilities, which is why they all get given out so quickly. I needed something to give out. Also, the last Empress ability is a lot of fun, so, you know. All it stands for me, and it is Patrick. All of you stay in there. That's interesting, the window remembers it's open. I do not recall ever making it remember that, but okay. It's possible it's still been loaded in the whole time, in which case it doesn't matter too much. You can actually dodge an attack, which is actually a very powerful attack if you hit anybody with it. Because you're invincible when you dodge, but I don't lock out your attack, so hey, you know, you want to do that. We're gonna grow a mushroom just get, oh sorry, a mushroom, a pumpkin just cause they're even happier now. When you get double jump, you can come back later and what just happened there? Yeah, there's a double jump puzzle there. So strength number 2. Let's see if Patrick glitches. What you doing, pal? Why are you jumping so much? Did I set you on the wrong phase? What you doing? Ow, that hurt. He's normally way more aggressive than this. I mean, he's aggressive enough, he kills you in like 4 hits, so. Not like he's particularly a slouch, plus he's gonna get healed here, but. I'm not really ahead here. Like I said, that's. The Empress is the real drawback to its abilities. It does hit everybody. It's very nurturing like that. You can also throw the... Oh, throwing's not something I can do right now, but I can drop him in front of him. It does hit him. It doesn't do a lot of damage. Ow. That was mean. He's got multiple phases, so you have to get him to the other phases before you can do that. As you can see, I have not really done a very good job of that yet. Over here, Patrick. He's stealing my heals. What a jerk. He's usually a little more mobile than this. I wonder what he's doing. He just standing there? Like no first bar. Time to get some back, huh? Wait, I'm considered in the light even over there? Uh-oh. Am I like perma-lighted or something? That's weird. I shouldn't be. Well... Huh. Why am I considered in the light? Okay, that's not normal. I'll probably end up killing my character intentionally to see if it fixes the bug then at that point. Because I don't know why that's the case. I shouldn't be considered in the light. Also, apparently he's just not hitting me. I'm literally trying to die off, you idiot. I want to see if it fixes this bug. Or you could just fall over dead. Apparently dodging was the mistake all along. He's just gonna take it like a champ, huh? I can't heal or anything, so I have to just, you know... do what I gotta do, apparently. He's not even dropping the exploding thingies. Oh no. Give me the key. Might save and load, I don't know. Because I'm not listed as being not in the light. Because I cannot use any of my abilities. That information is not actually saved in your save file, so in theory... if I load a save from here... I think it'll put me in a random location if I do that, though. We'll find out. Should. If it's in the normal game mode, it puts you in the right location, but if it's in the put me wherever the camera is one, it does not necessarily. It randomizes you, so I can just load until I end up in the right one too, for that matter. I could take a while this. I don't know if that's a good idea. I'll just run from here. It's really close. So the light bug came back, which means that something added a light to my thing and then never went away. Probably one of the little enemies that has a built-in light. Those are almost entirely the ones likely to cause this problem. Okay, yeah, see, it fixes the bug since it doesn't say that information, so your array that decides if you're in the light will literally be emptied every time. And we get the Hierophant ability. The Hierophant takes cursed objects and, or possessed objects and makes them behave temporarily. That's it. That's its claim to fame for now. Things need a bigger collision. And less invincibility frames. Yeah, I'll see what I mean by the but so you can see all the floating objects out there that if you try to use them, they're just gonna throw you on the ground basically. I will show this off. Do a little showcasing. See if you jump on it without the thing. Well, missed it, but see, they just kind of do whatever they're gonna do. I'm gonna want to kill that thing before we so much as try for this. It's just in the way. That's actually why it's there. Really obnoxious. I could dodge around, but they don't really do that much damage, so, you know, you're fine. They're mostly designed to kind of screw you up while you're jumping. Or do additional damage, but a lot of times it's just whenever you're jumping, they just shoot you out of the skies and you're like, that sucked. Oh yeah, yeah. They might get a little more damage later, potentially, so you can't just stand your ground against them. I don't know. As you can see, now they'll behave. Drains curse power to use this, but as long as you're in the dark, you gain a little curse power back, so you have longer than you think, but if you're in the light, you do not have a long time at all. It does drain a fair amount. It's pretty awkward that all the major bugs so far are largely at the early portion of the game. That lag, oof. There's a sort of cabinets around there, and the cabinets have hints on them for where their key is. And they always have a really cool ability, and they're called the goodie boxes. And usually there's an upgraded terror or a permanent stat upgrade or something, and then you just gotta find the key. It's somewhere. Hope you remember to go back. If you don't, well, guess you didn't want it. You beat the game without them though. None of the none of the first versions of the Terrors are in there. Each one has their own little altar. I'm actually already equipped with this. I don't need to change up. You're going down, buddy. This is my reference to Annabelle. It's the same warning that's on the case in the Warren Museum. Just saying. Don't let her out. Bad news. Don't do it. Don't do it. Man, those things are irritating. Just shoot you as you're jumping and just ruin everything. Oh, get the key. I think I reduced the grab radius on those. I don't need to go up there. I actually moved the key closer because I got tired of missing that jump. I was like, if this is hard for me, it's probably really hard for people. As you can see, there's a goodie box up there. I already know the clues, so it's not like I need to read them, but I ran past it a couple times, so you know, just in case, if you weren't paying attention. Oh, no, I fell. Kind of fun dodging the cannonballs. All right. The final Empress ability is explosive bombs. They're just like the other ones, except for these ones blow stuff to bits, including you, so, you know, try not to blow yourself to bits, but that's fine too. I'm gonna heal myself up too. They'll probably heal him over there because it's so close, but that's fine. Or not. Cool. Well, good for that. Have a bomb. You're welcome. Costs a lot of curse, so you have to go to the darkness a lot to use it, but extremely effective against enemies that run towards you. Pretty trash against enemies that run away. And yes, you can blow pots up. My sanity back rose enough. I'm almost certain the light problem was from that thing. Where you encounter Charlotte for the first time. She's the ghost girl that acts as the de facto ruler of the place. She will try to grab you and yank you in there. She also really loops around for no reason, but if she grabs you, you just die. It's basically a death trap, so, you know, and then you respawn, of course, so it's not like a permanent game over or anything, but you do get setback. Thankfully, I put a save point right there, so you can kind of play around a bit. Also, helpful landmines. Fun to get places quickly. Like their biggest claim to fame. You can see that one here. Always room for play. Oh my god. I realized it was hard to see this secret sometimes. And I have Charlotte leaving messages on the walls because she thinks it's funny. And no secret here. Trying to get her to want to come out first and then move away from her. Oof. There is a secret back here. I mean, it says there's no secret there, but clearly the sign's lying to you, just in case you weren't certain. In all fairness, it was really, really hard to see that secret a lot of times because the smoke would block it, so I decided to be a little nice. I won't always be that nice, but this time I am. Oops. Yeah, it just doesn't quite grab the ledge as well as it needs to. I need to work on that. I figured there'll be a new game animation sample that will fix that bug probably before I release the game anyway. It came with the 5.5 version of the game animation sample. 5.4 did not do that. 5.4 had other problems, that's true. Boing, boing. Why is it so bright right there? I have questions. I guess these have lights on them now because I added lights to those other ones. I hide secrets everywhere, so... There's still one more in here. You don't gotta get. This is an entirely optional room. I hit up all the option rooms. Oh, thanks for the cheer, Scarlet Kitty. Thank you, thank you. I too am excited about tiny dolls fighting each other to the death. And other toys too. Yes. Yes, indeed. I'm considered in light right here. Let me get my curse back. I was sitting there looking at that and I realized I lost my curse. Oh no! Pretty good. I'm doing a test of what I got after initial couple bugs that have apparently shown up with a vengeance. I'm running pretty well so far. How's your day gone? Oh, I gotta get my curse back so I can actually go get the last key from here. There's a secret key. I'll stand in the darkness. I will lurk at them. Lurking, lurking. The shaky boxes, they're possessed. They'll be fine. I have Soul Hierophant here and it makes them behave, see? They're fine. As long as you're using it. Burns the curse power, which is basically what amounts to your magic power. So the longer you use it, yeah, you want to hurry. You don't have a lot of time, but... I want to get all the secrets from this optional room. There's 3 optional keys in this room. Yay, keys. Game must be called Keymaster sometimes. In case you want to see what Poppet looks like. Nope. I could go that way back, and there's another way I could go out of the Hall of Records, but I can also go this way too. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm responsible for her. Pretty much all the female victims, because I mean, basically, this game's kind of like if Jack the Ripper turned women into toys instead of leaving them as, you know, dissected things on the street. You know, most of the victims are women. There are a few male victims. I made some of them. Not all of them. Okay, I made the teddy bears. What do you want? I would definitely rather be a toy. I'm not gonna lie. Even if the toys eat each other and things like that, it's still a better opportunity to try to save yourself than being dissected. I'm just saying, one of these sounds a lot worse than the others. You know? I'm playing for about 58 minutes or so, and since I had to skip past the initial area, that means I'm probably about an hour plus in. 43 actually. I wonder why that clock says 53. I think it's maybe working off my save and it just never forgets. I don't know. Since I had to turn over to the crappy save, the game mode that doesn't keep track of where you go, or the player starts, we need to avoid the painting world. It's dangerous. It's dangerous to go alone. Take these. I want a new ability though, just in case. Can I make this jump? I don't even know. I guess not. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was cool. I'll play with the blocks then. Okay, well, you know what? Now we're just fighting. All right, it's go time. I'm the baddest doll on the block. Yeah. Also, I never get tired of this weapon. I don't get tired of the fool either, but this weapon's fun because it's like controlling the battlefield, and the other one's, you know, beat stick, which is okay, and it's definitely has its enjoyments because it is a squeaky toy, but just not the same. We can all get healed, I don't mind. Back to the safety, back to the light. What you doing, pal? Sometimes I think the AIs are super aggressive, and then other days they just are like, nah, it's the day off. It's fine. No judgment here, I guess. Those one's just standing on the other. I don't know why he's doing that. He just is. Oh, I run to this side. I could have easily gone up the other side. It wouldn't have done anything different. Time's running short. Quick! Quick! Run for it! Glowing cube. Yay! We're gonna make a little bridge here. We're gonna play Jenga. 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 But physics has no place in my Jenga world. Come on, I believe in you. If you hum the Control theme song during this, it helps a lot. Sure. Well, I think the question was, can I even make that jump? Did I ever fix it so you can? It might not be possible to get that upgrade from this unless you go from the other direction. We're gonna find out. If it's not possible, I guess I gotta run all the way around. I guess I'm fine with it not being possible in this direction, but we'll find out. Oh, it is not. Oh, okay, well now I know. I think I know already, but I just forgot all about it. That's okay, armed with a helpful landmine, I can get myself up here. It does say quick way up on it. It's not wrong. Very much a quick way up. I'll probably add some sort of maze up there or something. This whole area can always use more stuff. I don't know why I'm working on the secondary when there's still things here I could work on. I just kind of am. Sometimes I get inspired to do things. There's gonna be a music puzzle in here eventually, but until there is, I'm just putting the key on the back of this piano. Is the steampunk piano? It works. It's also got a lot of lights on it, so it gets your sanity back. I just wanted the upgraded ability. Yep. No, my key amongst so many others. Yes, the key was hidden amongst piano keys. Oh, oh, oh. Now I can pick these up and throw them. Kind of gets caught on stuff though, so it's not the world's best ability. It does act like a shield though, that's true. And that it's a solid object, so it does block like attacks, apparently. Or at least cannon shots. I don't think it'll let me take this with very long. I think it actually evaporates if it gets too far away from the initial point. Like there. Pretty certain I worked it like that so it couldn't vanish completely from the world. I don't know. Maybe I'll let you carry him with. Oh, that's right. I need the key from there. I forgot all about it. I think the big rooms are a lot more fun than the small rooms. Not always, but just on average, I think that's true. I actually made an unintentional way through this, and that became the better way to go. There was one where you could actually go outside on the pipes and do that, and it just is so much harder, and not that great. I mean, it's a way you can go. I don't like to completely limit you down to just one way, but it's not great. I might change it up a bit. This room could use a lot of extra added to it. I mean, it's got some cool stuff to do, but it needs polish. Yeah. Even though the painting world's kind of broken at the moment due to the fact that I have the wrong game mode, I can try to rescue this character. Just to show the toy rescue mechanic. Go forward, minion! I'll go stand over by here because it counts as a light. We fighting? Fighting. There's a bug where they just slide around after they die. It's pretty funny. I'm taking a beating here. Clayton. Don't care if I heal them. Things are irritating because they'll leap back over and over and over, and then they'll do a spin and then launch at you, and afterwards they're vulnerable for a while, but pretty obnoxious to hit before that. By design, of course, so, you know. Oh. I'm just getting all stiff here from playing. Like I say, the demo gets longer and longer and longer. Even skipping that first area, we're at 57 minutes. I basically skipped the first little mini boss, essentially, so they're a pretty good amount of area to skip. I might hit the ceiling on this. I don't know if you can make this jump or not. Oh, you totally make this jump, no problem. Bouncy coach! Yay! What are you stressing about throwing in there? Woohoo! And she would open up as a merchant there, but since I had the wrong game mode, if I go there, it'll random me back to a different start location, and that can make the game unbeatable because I don't have all the right keys. So if I get stuck on one of the later ones, I'm just screwed. That's where I've been making changes to. I don't even know if it's currently beatable in this state. Is it? I don't know. We'll find out. was doing a bunch of changes and, you know. Yeah. I should focus on that. It used to be beatable. I started making all these different things in this room, and then I got excited by the upper area and kind of forgot. Oh. Oh, can't do that. Gotta do that. Gotta do this. Wee. Oh, it's super beatable. Also, how do I get this key? I know why there's a key up here I want. I don't even know how to get the key yet. Oh, key. Where are you? I'm coming to find you. Oh, there you are. Well, that's exciting. It's not that much of a maze, I just, I've never actually ran through it a single time. I already like this one better, though. Kinda makes it fresh for me, too. Because if I've never even played the room, if not, I've played through the... I've lost track of how many times I've ran a test on stream for this. I'd be surprised if it's under 50 times. I'm still bad at it to this day too, so it's not like it really helps. You know, practice does not make perfect in my situation. Yay, city! Yeah, these light blocks shrink as you drag them places, and they're just a mobile light. Right. So I forgot a table. I don't even know if this is gettable. Oh my god, I hope it is. That's terrible if it isn't. Oh, it certainly is. Thank you. The boss of this area is so obnoxious if you don't have this. Basically enables a super mode where it grows big and does double damage. And it's really effective if your opponent is trapped on a chair. Evidently. Hopefully I fix the bugs in the final boss of this area. She still needs work, she always needs work, but she had some real bugs earlier that would just break the whole fight. All of you stay in there. Hour and 1 minute. Minus whatever it took to beat the first 3 rooms. And the boss. It's kind of like almost like 4 rooms, because you gotta go back into the second room on the top of it. This area, Charlotte will actually chase after you. She'll appear out of the smoke periodically and try to catch you, and if she catches you, it's bad news. Don't get caught. I know where she spawns though, so I'm just racing as fast as I can to avoid her. The rules of the game are very simple. If you're in one of these boxes and marked as safe, you are in fact exactly that. See if she spawns correctly. Goodness knows she might not. Nope, she's wandering around out there. She'll crawl after you. Multiple of them apparently spawn though, just so you know. I gotta fix that so she spawns only for the most, the closest one. There's not actually enough time to make it back before the other one gets you, so I've learned this. I try to speedrun it. I know a bunch of tricks to cheat, though, through this area. I was a speedrunner at one point. Listen. I look for ways to break your games. That's what I do. And mine as well. He's just waiting. Hello? How you doing? One day I will make you cool. One day. You believe me? No? Damn. I believe me. I don't even get, confidence from my own characters. Jeez. I have to decide how hard I want to make this place. The last section was pretty tough, and then you gotta do the whole thing. Well, you don't have to do everything over. If you have the key, you don't have to do everything over at all. You just have to run back to try to get to the exit because you already have the key, but... There's a door that I don't want to be here anymore because it leads right to the chapel, and you can reset all the timers. And the best hack so far is just to do this and then get your stuff back. And take a beating from these two way right at, because these are new since then. I'll hide behind this candle. Get your sanity back here with there, and you can actually make it all the way through the rest of the room without her catching you. That's okay, you gotta go over, back through the room over the top of it though, so it's not over. If you fall back into the maze, you can easily die. I also run exactly the right way too, so that does help. You could, for instance, run towards the end of the maze and not have the key, in which case you cannot get out. Nothing's stopping you. There's honestly probably too many heals in this game. That was a fail. Stuck in the chair, nice. Actually, the first time I played this, since I added all the enemies here too. Nice. A lot of places can need to have more enemies added in, and this room seems more to it in general. Wait a second. Why is that not on? There we go. Painting's supposed to give you stuff too, right? Yeah. See Mounty. Now you go back over the maze, except for this time on the Hierophant. Have fun! Oh no, I'm terrible. If you fall, well, be prepared to run back. I might get caught by her too, because I don't know what her spawn is at this point. Now we're just running. And hoping for the best. And running out of the room to despawn everything to make it easier on myself. Because I'm a horrible person that cheats his own game. Ow. Got shot by a cannon because he deserved it. 100%. It's even more punishing now because you have to, those enemies all come back, so you might have to fight more. Maybe. Ow. Yeah, there's a save box, so I don't care. I did slam it in her face, that's true. For an hour and 8 minutes. Not bad. To be fair, last time the final fight actually is what took like over half an hour because she just kept running away a lot. It made it very hard to beat her. Also, jumping up here will be very hard if they keep hitting me. I've only fallen off so far. It hasn't really been like that time I got hit, but and this again. Too far out, weirds me out a little bit. Thankfully, there's a light right here. Oh. Thankfully, it's only your hands that get you, so you're safe if you touch your leg. But it was very improper of me to do that. Jeez. Like Poppet's a lady of the night or something, jeez. Ah, key acquired. I didn't bother to get some of the upgrades in the game. I guess I could try for this one. This one is so overwhelmingly hard. I need to fix it. It's too hard. Because of the way the smoke interacts, it's really hard to see it. I'm gonna try for it anyway. Probably find that it is hard, though. It's not like the worst. What makes it hard, though, is that you basically need to keep track of where that's at and then jump past all the smoke. And also, if she spawned down there, it's almost impossible to see. So I'm gonna wait for it to despawn. Because you're never going to pull it off if that's there. You just got to hurry. Ooh. As soon as you get past that part, the rest of it's a lot easier, but that part there is just bad news. You do not have long. No. You stay in there. I'll stay out here. There's another weapon that doesn't involve blowing yourself to bits, but that's no fun. I didn't bother to health upgrade one. I also skipped all the crystal balls this time, except for I think one. There's 6 of them. I actually don't even remember where a couple of them are. That's terrible. Also, I skipped the sanity upgrade. Oh, that's unfortunate. That one's kind of cool. Gonna want to cross the entire map to get it, but it's cool. There's one here. There's also a shopkeeper that sells a bunch of them, but unfortunately the shopkeeper is currently a little busted, so we live with that. We... Right, you stay in there and I'll stay in here. Let's see if she breaks. She's pretty known to do it. She likes to find a target that's not really there and then come after me for it. Gonna move? Oh, I didn't even turn off everything. Okay, she's got a bunch of print strings on, so just live with that. Why aren't you walking? What you doing, pal? You broke again? Really? You just exist to make me sad, don't you? What is your problem today? Well, now you moved. That's nice. Oh no. Oh gosh, she's set to the third phase for the whole fight. Oh well, I guess we're just making this the longest fight in the world. Well, her third phase. She summons 5 of these helpers and then gets an invincible force field. She starts spinning the battlefield too, so this way it's harder to keep track of where the lights are at. Or keep up with them. As long as these minions are alive, she cannot take damage. It's possible I might have made this fight unbeatable too by cranking up how fast she wands these two, so I wasn't really intending on doing a full test anytime soon. That's why stuff's a little bit in disarray. We'll see how quickly it is. I think I said it to her she has like a 5 seconds before she does it again, in which case nobody wants to see me fight this fight in that regard. I'll change it up and we'll try again. Because it'll basically take like an hour to kill her, because you have to get your hits in between the 5 seconds that you can. It takes a lot of hits to kill her too, especially because she has like our full health bar instead of she's only supposed to have half her health bar for this. So we'll see. This might be awful. Yeah, the Empress mushrooms will float away, so she's not really doing much though. Like, she doesn't want to fight me for some reason. We were just doing this. Oh, now she's attacking at least. Yeah, I can't hurt her, see? Also, why isn't it... It should be shooting little hearts at her. There we go, it burnt down. When she's not going to fight back, I might be able to kill her in time. That's part of the bug. She's got something. I think I should probably just spend a night working on her, or 12. I could beat her in this time, I guess. I don't remember why I had the print strings up. There was something that was checking specifically. The Empress is uniquely not very good in this fight. Well, even if Vu doesn't do anything useful in the fight. Are they firing the little... Okay, they are firing the little hearts. That was trying to show you that they are that they're basically powering her. At one point I had lasers. But it was just such noise all over the screen. It looked so awkward. Funny, but awkward. Her health bar vanished. Excellent. Oh no. Why don't you fight? You suck. Sometimes you work great, and sometimes you work like crap. At least the little hearts firing towards it works. I redid the projectile system for that one too. Added some new features just so they could do that. At the time, they didn't really have the ability to target other enemies, but now they can. Didn't seem very necessary until I needed a way to show them that this was in fact what was happening. Yeah, she's supposed to be coming over and attacking me the whole time. Make this fight way harder. But she's not. She does summon him back to the center, though. In theory, that's actually one of the better strategies, is just hang out in the center. And wait for him to come back. And you haven't done any of your attacks, except for like throw the pins at me, and that's it. You didn't do your stomp thingy, you didn't try to stab me with the giant needle. I don't know what's wrong with her. Ooh. Guess after this I'll start fixing a bunch of bugs instead of just, you know, building. Oh no, she getting healed too. Oh great. It's possible the third phase doesn't have all the stuff set up or something. I don't know. I redid the whole AI system I was using too to make it easier to do lots of different attacks. But it might be your third phase just doesn't have all the stuff on it to do it, and that might not be that she's broken at all. It might just be that I didn't change it on that phase for her. I was too busy working on the first phase. Very possible. Because of the distances, you actually want to be closer to the center anyway, because it's really hard to catch up to anything out there. And a little dizzying. The trick is to have all your resources up before, you know, you break her shield, so this way you actually have time. She's not supposed to bring it up this fast, though, so we're definitely... She's also supposed to attack us, so I guess it's kind of a push on how much harder it is. Where's your helpers? Possible her shield glitched out. Perfect end to this run. Yeah, I need a fixer. Maybe that's tomorrow night. I'll just spend all night fixing her. We'll just have a big, you know, AI situation here. I think she's broken. Really? Really? You're broken? You take damage? Okay, it's... It's taking damage. I'm taking a lot of damage myself though. I'm basically just about dead, but... Okay, that was weird. I don't know what's going on there. Your shield's there forever, but now it's broken. Cool. Whatever. It's this fight. I'm fine with whatever happens now at this point. But I'm gonna run away now. Look. Now it decides it's worn off? Really? Anyway, I think you get the point. Just as fun as it is to keep running through this, it's not that great after a while, but it's pretty broken. But you get the idea. That's basically about where the end of the actual content is. Then after that, it's the stuff I was working on. But she is a broken mess in so many ways. I might test something real fast though and see if why she might be broken to make it me a little interesting here. Because I'm going to be doing a bunch of testing and fighting her in a second anyway, so anybody who want to watch me fight her more, well, you get your wish. You get your wish. First of all, it's supposed to play out like this. Diabolic Shield is not supposed to trigger so fast. Because if it does trigger super fast, it's incredibly annoying. Yeah, it's supposed to be 20, not 5. But I put it at 5 because I was testing something in it and didn't want to watch all that time for it to trigger over and over. I didn't intend on fighting her completely, though. I intended only on doing exactly what I was, you know, just testing. Be like, oh, works. Next thing. All right, so I think Battle Phase 1 works, and Battle Phase 2 does not. I did change things up, yeah. Okay, helpful. Didn't actually did much during this phase, though. Let's see if the first phase works. So what are the other bugs I saw? While I'm thinking about it. Annie didn't spawn. I think that's just a lag thing where she fell through the world. It does happen a fair amount if the lag is really bad. She's still set to spawn, right? See if she spawns. Could have just been a random glitch that time, but I'm gonna check every little thing that was a problem that I can remember. Yeah, she spawned. She must have just fallen through the world somehow again. I'll have to make note to fix that. Yeah, that's my note. Amazon sometimes falls through box still. The other bug we have is the megabyte. He doesn't always spawn a key. Write that down too. Key. We're gonna adjust Poppet so that she has all the things she would normally have, except for all the health and upgrades. I don't usually bother with those, but I might want an easy. Well, actually, I can always just adjust her numbers manually if I so desire. Nothing's stopping me from doing that. I would like her to be maxed out. It wouldn't be very tough. Hierophant, Empress, Magician 2, Fool 2, Empress 2, and Empress 3. Or what she would have. All right, let's test her first mode there and see. Are there any other bugs I need to write down before I forget? I mean, I technically already forgot them, right? I don't recall any bugs in these rooms. The only bugs that I really had a problem with were... I mean, you can't make this jump backwards here, which is kind of weird. I don't like that. That's actually really easy to fix, though. I just push this over a bit, and you should be able to make the jump from here, because you could just pile crap and migrate these over. That should make that possible, right? Let me push this against the wall, too. Do a quick test to see if that's possible now. I want to reward you for taking alternate ways, so I do want there to be more than one way to reach that. Currently, there's basically one. Which is less good. 0 out of 10, not great. The lag is so strong there. Marks there's a million enemies right here. Let me write that one down too. If a drawer affected by the magician blocked, it maintains the magician particle effect. Okay. Apparently it's too laggy to even jump from there. Clicking the button, but it ain't happening. Again. Or I can just fall. Just gonna do that and make it real easy, and there's too many enemies. I need to reduce their distance that they can attack from so they don't just all charge in like this. It's kind of fun to do, but at the same time, then you just have one brawl and then that's the entire room. Like, then you just get to wander around afterwards and you don't even care. It's kind of weird. I mean, it is fun to brawl a bit, but it's only sort of fun. If there's no one left to actually fight in the room. Maybe instead of messing with that, I'll go back through and do all these areas like I was supposed to. Eh. Hopefully that reduces the lag enough that you can actually make the jump. Well, they all moved back, great. I mean, to be fair, there was a thing that puts them back after a time, so it is expected, but kind of tedious for a test. I'm doing it for fun. I'm just playing the game. I like it a lot, but when I'm testing something and just want to get it done as quick as possible to the next test, it's less exciting. Oh my god. It landed on him and dude and killed him. Excellent. That's funny. Unintended hilarity. Yoink. Okay. For some reason, this is just super laggy. I didn't even make the jump that time either. I think it's possible, but it's pretty hard. And that's not very good. Can I rotate this? Yeah, let's just get rid of this nav mesh real fast. Also, these should actually put in the spawner thingy and not be sitting on the map. Put this here. This will make it incredibly easy to do this. In fact, I think you can just straight jump on them. We're pretty close. I mean, that should make it dumb easy. Yeah, that's all that mattered. Works for me. Yeah. Splines have problems if you load a level randomly in some spot. Oh. Let's see if our first phase works at all. I could have sworn it did. I remember going to the trouble to make it work. Honestly, her phases should probably just be the same. She just gains new abilities. It would make the most sense rather than try to make some really complicated crap. I find the more complicated they are, the less they actually really seem to interact with you as much as you want them to. Because, you know, it's, it just kind of futz around a lot. Now she's coming up to her. It randomly spins in circles for reasons I don't understand. What you doing, pal? So she periodically breaks. I have a reset on her, so this way if she breaks, then she's supposed to reset herself. I think what's about to happen is I'm going to copy her first phase over and over and over, and I'm just going to add new abilities to each phase. And then I can just start making the AI more complicated for each phase off of that. But as long as the first one works better than the other ones, it's like, why not use that as a base? This first phase only lasts to like 75% health anyway, and then she's kind of just doing whatever, and she's already pretty broken in general, so... Why are you so broken when a lot of other ones aren't so broken? What are we looking at here? He does have invincibility frames, but... You gonna do anything? I'm just gonna wait and see if you do something. You gonna do anything? You summoned helpers, sure. That seems to work fine. Now she's just tripping out. Cool. Okay. So... let's make some changes here. Honestly, these don't look so different. Maybe they are. Oh, I know they are. That one's got like a lot of options, and this one has like way less. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. I wonder if the move distances are too high, maybe? Maybe she needs to move to target. Oh, she is moving to target. Hmm. She had a third mechanic, but that mechanic was just not good. It wasn't fun at all. You summoned a little voodoo doll of you, and whenever that took damage, you took damage, but it was just so hard to keep track of. It really, like, it was better when the battlefield wasn't so covered in smoke and stuff, but now that it is, it's pretty questionable. Maybe if it also had, like, some sort of thing, an indicator, would probably help. But even then I got to program an AI to make it basically just run away the whole time, and it's not really that fun. Before this test, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. We're gonna be fighting a lot. One sec. It's wild that YouTube is becoming more and more, getting more people than Twitch is for me, even though I get rated on Twitch. I don't know what happened, but it's been pretty recent. I'm just like, huh, get the peoples. Upside of multi-streaming. No one ever talks on YouTube. It's very rare. Anyway, let's test this out. Because it should be, well, as soon as I do this, better. Because all this stuff here largely just leads to her doing nothing, which seems insane to me, but I wonder if she's getting caught in just the middle of like a movement thingy and she can't achieve her movement, so she just doesn't know what to do. It's the same movement that everyone's using though. It's on the BP NPC and they're all children of it, so they all just use the same movement. Maybe that makes a difference? Sure. We'll see. Counting all this crap open. There's so many things open on this. It's insane. Are they print strings on the move thing here? Maybe. I don't even know where they're at. Well, I should probably delete them now. Because if I forget where they're at, it's always a pain to re-find them. Let's do that break. One music at a time is fine in my ears. I don't want to. What you doing, pal? She just gets stuck. I wonder if the move to target just isn't very good. She thought it was in the air or something there because she did an air attack. That's interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna stand there, huh? That's just the spline error. We're used to the spline error. It happens all the time in testing. Can't just drop it amongst splines. Gotta let them load normally. I know why I'm rearranging things, doesn't really matter. I wonder if though when I change the move to target, it screws it up. It's here I decided to get a target actor and acceptable radius thingy there, but I switched it out where it used to just be. It just got. Let's move to random point. Wait, what? Also, OOV to target. So that might be part of the problem here. One that I wrote OOV, which is weird. And two that move to target, just gets actor location, and then connects up here like normal. Random move is doing I have no idea, which is supposed to actually be the other one instead. Okay, that was weird. That's supposed to be there. This was supposed to be up here. The goal actor, and that was the move to target thingy there. And I have no idea what those do, so I'll just have to test it and see. A lot of our stuff's moved to target actors, so maybe that's just part of the problem. Maybe it's just not very good because it's been programmed in a way that is terrible. Okay. What you doing? Not too close if I'm... Oh, she broke again there. What if the projectile thing breaks her? And then eventually she resets, and then she fired the projectiles again and it broke her. Okay. Why are you breaking? Hmm. Would make sense if this was a broken thing, because it was. It's unique to her and no one else, so. Also, she keeps trying to move really close here. Actually, she's supposed to move backwards. Why is she moving close? I think it's because she's set as way too close up here. She's got pretty good range. I don't know if I want to do that thing. Maybe like 600. Oh, she kept moving closer there too, so. Why isn't she just attacking at that range? Well, 600 means that she'll attack much more often at point blank range. But I think I need to investigate these projectiles because I think they're breaking things. Already has that available. Wait. Where's the thing that tells it when to branch? I see. That would explain so much. Hey, another guy, how's it going? Guess so. Jeez. I thought you didn't care anymore. Damn. Nah, I'm just here doing my thing. Probably shoot another hour plus or so. I don't even know. Already about 8 hours and 9 minutes into the stream, so. We'll see. Right now I'm trying to fix Vu, who's got a lot of problems. But earlier I was working on I redid up here, so now the top area here is got all these windows and everything like that. It's like a new upper section. Whoa. Where are we at? Where are we looking at? There we go. So it's going to be with the Moonlit Garden type of area. So you can really look around and see things as you're doing stuff. See the city. See all the cool thingies. Well, I was going to put a thing here and I never finished it because I ran a test for raid people. Yep, you'll be able to see everything going on out there. For the second area, everything got moved up instead of down. So it should be exciting, hopefully. You look up and see the sky. Yeah, that's what I'm working on though. Yep, everything's just getting added. Yeah, it'll be sweet. I gotta put glass in around all these too. With the entrance now being up from here, which I added a new pathway up, making this room even more complicated because reasons. And taller. Which, you know, why not, right? But yep, that's what I was working on. Moved all the other rooms up here, tweaking things to decide where everything's gonna go. It's gonna be... I don't know. There's a lot of It wasn't built for that area, so it's going to be interesting to see how I make it work. But it just looks so cool that, yeah, House of Moon the Moon, because, well, you couldn't really see the moon very well. It was like in this room, and it was, I want the moon tower to be someplace where you can see the moon. One of those things. So, I'll probably work on that maybe tomorrow, I don't know. You can see all the stuff I broke down here. I'm going to put the third section with all like the buildings, like a little mini city down here, probably in this bigger area now, make it much larger. I might cut an area out though. We'll see. Some of the areas not 100% certain on if I even have the right assets to make them work, but they're also pretty far away, so I'm not that concerned. Yep. Also, these things can just go bye-bye. Because I don't care about them. Also, this will probably lead to something there. Now it just looks almost surreal. Because there's like this world out there, and here there's like nothing. It's like all broken, and you're just like... Hangman currently does nothing. I left the player start here for where? Middle Village, sure. Might as well move everything I'm supposed to move, you know? Well, this is just on nothing. Nice. This is just in a terrible location looking at it. Anyway, I was to test out Voodoo, but then I realized I forgot some crap down here. I actually don't even know where this goes. Yeah, I don't read it. I'll add it in later, but now you can just see out here. That's so much cooler. Good. Anyway, let's go test Voodoo. See that one thing fixed your problems? You have this to deal with too. Messy, messy, messy. There is a nav mesh everywhere, right? We're not guessing. Sure. It doesn't have holes in it, right? And there's no, I've seen bugs like that before where there's like holes in the nav mesh. And it's like, It make absolutely no sense, like little ley lines going through it. It's like, how does this even happen? How do you calculate strange lines in bizarre places? What you doing? Well, she was closer, that's nice. I'll hit her to see if it stuns her out of things or something. Might. Definitely has weird hug tendencies. Why aren't you attacking? You're just standing there again. And you get interrupted so that you're just broken? Seems like it. She's moving closer. Even when she like seems like she's not gonna do it, she just moves closer, but she's not really attacking. I mean, I'm happy that she's moving. That's nice. I guess so. Well, she's only like half the time supposed to use an attack up close that knocks you in the air like that, and she's not. Now she's just sitting there. She's like, I ain't doing nothing. Now it resets after a while because I put a reset on her. So after a certain number of times, if she doesn't do an action, it resets. But I shouldn't need that, is the problem. Yep. Also a stalker. Hmm. Patrick doesn't react very well either. I wonder if there's some sort of problem in how I redid all the AI. Like a lot of times he doesn't really move that much. None of them seem to. Well, at least the regular enemies do. What's your problem, lady? Where is your attack? Well, first off, she's actually supposed to be jumping backwards when she's close, not just walking at me. As far as I can tell, the walk forwards happens... Does she have a regular walk forwards? She doesn't have a regular walk forwards at all. Like way up here she does. But that's at a distance greater than... That's greater than 600. That's part of the problem there. These numbers are all the same, so that screws it up. I'm just gonna increase the numbers a bunch. Is there any point in that? I think we just skip that one. It makes no sense. It's just an extra wave of why bother. I'll probably clone Battlephase 1 a lot once I get it working right, but I just want to... Probably just poor logic on my part. A lot of times poor logic is a thing. What are you doing? You're like point blank range. Why in the world are you just not attacking? This is somehow worse. Oh, I forgot to put an extra 0 in there. My bad. What you doing? She did swing a weapon. I'll just stick with this method. I thought this would make it more accurate, but I don't think it does. Those are all normal, but let's do default, whatever that is. For those, I don't know if it makes much difference, but she might not be able to achieve an acceptable radius either. She's pretty big, so that could be a problem as well. We're about to use a bunch of print strings and go ham on this in a second. Thought I could make this way cooler by having chained actions, but it didn't seem to work as well as I wanted to. The old system was better for tracking what was wrong with something because it had a name for everything that she was doing. Nice. Welcome to the UE5 club, where all the cool kids are. I'm feeling the playground ground thing isn't working the way I want it to. Maybe I just have her like swinging downwards and I don't worry about having a player on the ground option. So what are you gonna make now that you've installed UV5? Nah. Hello fellow kids. Yeah, pretty much. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, she locks up still. You're fine. I'm swinging way too high. At least she's attacking, kinda. Ugh. That's right. Break everything. That's the secret. She's just broken. She eventually fixes herself. But then just stands there and doesn't attack anymore. So the other one was so much easier for figuring out how to solve these problems. Nice tank pop there. Perfect. Nick hates me, so whenever it pops to the sides, it always feels real good. Popping backwards does little, but always pretty bad. So basically I'm just gonna have to print stream the crap out of this stuff here. There's really no two ways about it. I think what else I could do that would actually do that. Really nothing. Where are we breaking? Why are we breaking? Actually, what I'm doing. We'll see which one of these it says last every time she freezes up. Don't really care which one, but I gotta narrow it down. She's got too many things going on otherwise. Is it just her? For the most part, yeah. I mean, like, I guess Patrick wasn't that interesting, so I think everyone's kind of a little weird. The last playthrough was kind of a little awkward. Some of the regular ones seems like they're working just fine, though, so... I have to wonder if the way I changed the AI system just didn't agree with some of this crap. I don't know. I didn't really put it through the paces after making a bunch of changes, so... Jump direction, sure. Fire, did fine. Fire, sure. Move direction, nice. Still moving, we're doing good, doesn't attack. Attack is very impotent. Moves around just fine, seems like she's doing okay. She stopped at a move direction, okay, good to know, Was very confused by move direction. The reset kicked in and fixed her, sure. That time she actually attacked the way she was supposed to. Good for her. Guess so, yeah. Yep, move direction broke her again. Good to know. I'm just seeing if it's always move direction. Seems like it's always move direction that breaks her. Everything else seems like it works just fine. You fired stuff? Sure. No problem. Didn't break there. Right move again. Didn't attack. Good. Still attacking. Not bad. Still attacking. Very good. Moves. Sure. Launch stuff, neat, doing good. Two directions what seems to break, and it doesn't break all the time. Actually, she's been a lot more aggressive this time. She's pretty inaccurate with her toy, though. That's true. I don't know why she likes spinning so much. I have this thing set to be too far away. She can't really hit you unless she's like at point blank with that attack. You get too close and she's confused. That's weird. That seems like an AI problem. Like a distance check problem. So we really only see her fail on that. She actually failed a lot less this time, but if we get up close... A lot of times she's trying. Well, she's not gonna be able to hit you there, though. Did she freeze on her attack thing? Maybe. I think so, actually. Might just be an AI distance thingy. I hit her a few times. You, get broken? It's like she can be interrupted on her stuff. That could be it. Maybe she get interrupted every time I hit her. I hit her a few times and then she's like back to messing up. I think part of the problem here is this new system. The original one stopped her from doing things because of the attack types that she was using. Like, it was always looking for a word. I'm pretty certain that I didn't create that. I didn't account for that when I was changing things. I'll set this while my earbuds because they're running out of power. Yeah, it was target damaged. I didn't think about this. Right, because the reset here was that current action. And without that, it breaks and can't move. It's fine to call reset action. Right here. No. Wait. Wouldn't I want the boss to also have the current action? Wait a second. Kept the current action thing, even though I don't really think I uses it anymore, but that should prevent the problem, I would assume. No, she's tagging high, but you'll notice she hasn't broke yet. I'm pretty certain that was the problem. You broken? Yeah, it has to be a reset action is somehow getting stopped. Like, this isn't happening all the time. I think she works fine until she gets interrupted in an attack. I mean, she's attacking like an idiot, but she's too tall. It's hard to make her attack. Oh, where are you going? I don't know. Wanna come back? Where you going? Hello? Forced reset right there. She did have a forced reset, so... She didn't force reset there, but she kept reset actioning over and over. Because I was hitting her. I haven't seen a forced reset though in a bit, so... I wonder how I triggered the forced reset last time, where she was just frozen. Yeah, she did a move, and then I hit her. Forced reset, yeah. Okay. She was moving and I hit her. Throat's itchy for some reason. Ooh. Oh, click on it. So, I didn't realize I did that. That's how tired I've apparently gotten. And there's an ad break, whatever, I'm sure. It would make sense that, like, this is the only breakpoint I found, and I put that there now, and that means that, I mean, this is when she gets damaged, is what happens. So it fails to get the, you know, the damage widget. I can see where it would lock her up then until it loops back around. So by connecting that up, she can no longer have that problem. So give it a test and see if I can break her again. I might need to go through and print string on this whole thing there, but I won't do that tonight. That's probably won't. I don't know. Maybe if I got like a second wind or something like that. But I'm at almost 9 hours already, and I do need to work tomorrow at some point too. So I guess I don't have anyone scheduled to meet me yet. I do have work I need to do it that I can do from the house. If I get up by 3 or 4 p.m., I could probably pull it off. It's 6:01 a.m. here right now, so if I get up at 4 p.m., that's actually 8 hours of sleep, by the way. So it's not that I'm being lazy. 3 or it's 7 hours of sleep. More likely I'm going to be up at 2 after 6 hours of sleep, knowing me, because I don't sleep well. Neck problems, you know, you injure your neck and you just, it's hard to sleep. There's no comfortable position. I haven't managed to actually break her this time. I mean, she's still missing a lot. But I'm okay with that. We can worry about her target, you know, well, her inability to hit the broadside of a barn later. As long as she's actually fighting. I can see where this mistake happened there. Oh, she broke. What'd you do? Once again, she moved, and the move broke. Forced reset, of course. I can make the forced reset a lot faster. We'll move her to the other modes and see if she breaks in those exactly the same way or not. She might. I don't know why it does that high attack when I'm clearly at the same level as her. I also got rid of the ability for her to do that, supposedly, but I guess not. She broke on move direction again? Well, not really, actually. She didn't force reset. She was just being hit and unable to do things, so... Just keep hitting there and see what happens. Are you gonna force reset on me? I just was talking good things about you, and then you force reset on me. Do you see what the problem here is? I'm just trying to praise you, like, you know, you're finally being like a real character, you know, eventually you won't totally suck, and what do? You freeze. Also, I took a lot of damage there, but that's okay. It's not like I'm dodging anything, I'm just taking the hits. Oh yeah, I guess that's the thing. She force reset after an attack. I'm not actually just watching my health, I'm just hitting her and seeing if her breaks or stuff. It doesn't really matter. So how could it break on her attack? Because those are pretty individual oriented, so... I guess she has like a thrust and a low sweep and things like that. But what I'm really looking for is any kind of scenario where it won't finish. Um. Well, this uninterrupted here is supposed to continue to delay and then just end up here, so okay, I do not like this track. I'm listening to various game music I got off Humble Bundle to see which ones sound good. There's hundreds of them, so I just put them in the background. If one sounds good, I yank it out and add it to the game, but otherwise I just kind of leave them. Might as well get some use out of them. They're all copyright free, so well, hopefully they're copyright free. I was told they were copyright free when I bought them, but you never really know sometimes. Sometimes you still get dinged. And then you are the sad. Oh, I'm the sad at that point, I'm just saying. End swing weapon. All right, here there's one that where it's swing weapon, sure. Uncomplete or interrupted. It's supposed to do end swing weapon though, so that should finish up no matter what happens. First I was like, well, maybe. Then I'm like, eh. Does the target have an option that can be screwed up? Well, actually, it's a loop that breaks itself. That's the whole point of face the target. It's just constantly doing this, and it breaks itself if you're no longer told to look at the target. That shouldn't be what causes the problem. And she's just executing a straight up movement command. Oh shit, it was her attack that broke, so it wasn't a movement command. Well, one thing I can simply do is I can just make this reset timer like 2 or something. And then if at any point it forces a reset here, like, because it'll like this here, go, okay, cool. If it's less than that, does that, and then, you know, it'll run once, and this fails, it'll run it again, and then otherwise it just sets it to 0. So that will probably almost entirely eliminate the problem, even though it's not a true solution. It's a ghetto solution. But if she breaks every once in a blue moon, and this just fixes her with, I think it's about basically a 2-second delay, maybe 2 to 3 seconds. That isn't even that bad. Like a failsafe. What you doing? You don't like the candle? We can get new ones, you know. Seriously. You ain't gotta throw a fit. We get new you're upset that I didn't get new candles, alright? I see where it is. See, we have a toxic relationship, her and I, apparently. She's so upset about the candles, she's now completely broken and refuses to fight. Wow. Oh, nope, she's a little angry again. The fact that move direction forced to reset that many times is interesting. I don't think she needs a high attack ever. Like, sometimes Poppet can be in the air. Oh, she actually stabbed me for once. Nice. And that's fine. Delayed reaction on that. Good to know. But having a high attack, I don't think is even that important. What's she doing? Hey, buddy. I should just make that do damage initially instead of damage later like it's doing. It's weird. I kind of want you a chance to like dodge it, like, you know, and then when you land you take the damage, but it seems inconsistent. What you doing? She got a force reset attack and on her move. It's not even necessarily either one. Something that's common to them is doing it. I have to wonder if Patrick resets the same way. I'm gonna test Patrick as well. Because I want to see if it's on the NPC that's the problem or if it's literally just Vu. Could be either or. It would be nice to know. I'm just gonna clone this whole thing here. There's just no need to do anything else. Yeah. There's a reset action already. I get it. Whatever. Eesh. I mean, it's fair. The mistake is mine, but still. Eesh. And the good news is, because I put move direction and like jump thingies all on the same thing, it'll just respond back, I'll report back to me anyway on those, so I don't have to do anything. The only thing to report back on is his attacks. But I'm just gonna do this. I don't really care which attack is causing it yet. Wish I could mute the game doing this easily. I guess I can. And then have just whatever other music playing in the background. I wonder if that even works. Let me double check if that even does. Audio. Doesn't work. I need to program that. Well, maybe it has to get out of the menu. Let me double check. No. Okay. Let me add that to my notes of things to fix. Make audio. Audio options actually work? I thought they already did. I guess not. You learn something new every day. Man, this time of day on YouTube, I seem to pick up a lot of people. Alright, so let's see if Patrick breaks in the same way Vu does. He might. Honestly, Patrick does more damage than Vu most of the time. Ow. Brutal. I upgraded Patrick a lot, so he was much better able to do these. Oh wait, you know what? Let's put a nav mesh down for him. I'm going to pseudo testing him. I want him to be able to successfully move. Because that's part of where they're breaking, so it'd be good to note if that is causing him to break too. Gotta get a proper test. Patrick doesn't seem to break too much on move direction, does he? He's like, nah, fam. I got this. I move like a dancer. Oh, nope, nope. He's sitting there. What you doing, Patrick? I think he's a bit confused, but it never reset his thing. Like, he just kind of stood there like an idiot. He has a lot of jumps. Mostly because he has to close the distance, and it was really hard for him to close the distance with move speed alone. From what I could tell. What you doing, Patrick? It seems like I should be streaming on YouTube around like 6 a.m. or something. Jesus. Number of people watching tripled. 6 a.m. for me is a good time for everyone else, evidently. Cool. Well, welcome all new people. I'm trying to break a boss or get him to just do what the other boss is doing, which is sit there and do nothing. And they'll say forced reset. He's just standing there, but it isn't forcing a reset. It's just... Also, I mistyped direction, by the way. That's fine. It doesn't matter. It's just a print string, so irrelevant. I don't think he breaks. He's a little goofy, but he doesn't really break. Alright, well, we'll use the bigger thing on him then. Try to... Aha, he's caught on something. Perfect. I knew that wouldn't last. Stand in the darkness. He still sits around and doesn't do anything. That's probably just poor, you know, behavior patterns that I've given him. Like, I could give him much better behavior patterns, I'm sure. But the other one breaks completely. Like, I think Patrick just has a wait time, and the wait time has to be exceeded before he's allowed to do anything again. The wait time's kind of long. Like, it's not that incredibly long, but it's long enough that it's noticeable that he just kind of stands there like an idiot. But honestly, a lot of times he's not really just standing there either, so I'd have to look and see how his AI was set up. I don't remember now at this point. As to be honest, I haven't really worked on that much lately, but... yeah, I don't think he breaks like her. You'd think he'd have broke by now. I mean, part of the fixes that I did for her also would work for him, but she does have that reset thingy that happens periodically no matter what. And I can only assume that because of, it's happening just to her, that it's not move direction that's the problem. It's her attack. Oh. Jeez, YouTube makes me want to keep streaming all night. Friggin' all night, it just keeps going up and up. Wow. We'll see what we can come up here. What can be breaking old Boo here? I guess I could clone Patrick's entire setup for attacking. And then just bid out the attacks. They're not very far off of each other. In fact, they're almost identical in how they do their stuff. Well, I mean, she has her own little separate graph, I guess. That's true. But that doesn't make any real difference, I think. Let me see something for a second here. How different are you really? I'll copy Patrick's over. There's no reason to mess up, you know, Patrick's one when it's Vu that doesn't work right. It's possible I made a change for them. They don't have identical stuff because it's each of them has different attacks, so it doesn't really work out to give them to the parent. I think they all have an attack target. That's true. Obviously, the print strings aren't that necessary, but just comparing. She does have a blend animation thingy and a look at target. And Patrick doesn't do any of that. Patrick's like, you on the ground? Okay. Perhaps look at target is unnecessary. Well, right here they're pretty identical. The only real difference is this here, the player on ground level. That just shifts between which animation's being done, as opposed to just doing one based on where the player's at. That being said, I might take it out anyway, but sure. That part up there is identical, except here. I guess you don't necessarily need an output because it still chains here, right? That's the theory. Whenever you do an attack or something like that, it still chains out. Not that Vu doesn't have the ability, like every one of her things goes out anyway, so it's not like it's that different. Hmm. Well, I could just do like literally drop Patrick's one on here and see how that one handles it. They're identical there, except for that hers branches off and continues down to the output. And then over here, still identical. Still identical. The false goes out to an output. Also, look at target is no longer a thing. Sure. She has a stomp attack that is not the same. It does different stuff. She only does it at point blank range, and I've only seen her really break at a distance for the most part, which makes me wonder. Unless somehow putting it on a graph causes a different reaction. I mean, I guess that's possible. Yeah, they're not going to have the same bite attack and stomp attack won't be identical. Mostly what I was looking at was this up here where it swings the weapons. And the only places they are not identical is where I basically sent it to the output. I could break all those and see if that makes a difference. I don't know why it would, but you know, finicky things, right? Well, she's working better than she was. I just need to figure out why she locks up. And sometimes she locks up repeatedly on the same thing. And the force reset, and we saw it happen like 3 times in a row. Well, at least we know it's not the move direction or jump direction. It's just something Vu is doing herself. Besides sucking, she's very good at that. She just falls over dead half the time. I can make her do more damage too. I probably will. She has a huge amount more health. I also want to give her better sound effects. She just has this very simple one I found. Come on. She broke after that, so it's me hitting her that forces that. Force reset. Yeah, it's gotta be when I hit her. That time she reset after an attack. And I didn't hit her until afterwards. What you doing, pal? She didn't break. Yeah, it's mostly that she seems to break when I'm hitting her, but there was one time she didn't, which is awkward. Okay, that music is painful. Force reset after an attack. I guess I'm going to put Prince Strings along her attack and see what's causing this problem here, huh? Reset action over and over. I mean, because I'm forcing the reset action on the damage them now, so that's... That's weird. I didn't even break her on that one. She just broke herself. Trying to beat her to half health intentionally to trigger the third phase thingy. I don't know if it'll break during that or not, but I'm curious. I can't even damage her in that phase, so until I kill her toys. Yeah, the head spin thing is entirely a glitch, but I've just kept it because it's kind of cool. It's just so weird. Yeah, I didn't hit her, she just needed a reset. That's really puzzling. I'm hitting her and she didn't reset there. I mean, to be fair, the force reset is not like the worst. It's not like, you know, ruining anything because it's set so fast now that it's probably fine. But it's puzzling that it's happening. She is still operating a lot better though, so that's good. Something. But you haven't done your, you know, big attack thing yet. Why? Why have you not done it? Explain yourself. You also haven't summoned a single minion. Any point, you've not summoned a single minion. She summoned no minions. Ever. For a boss, you're supposed to summon minions like a fiend. Something ain't right. That is true. Vu has a summon ability too, and I did not make a point of actually tagging the summon ability. It could be breaking on the summon itself. Well, where? Oh. The summon can get interrupted. Which would mean that she could actually have a problem here. I forgot she had these. Probably because she didn't seem to ever do it. Oh. But she used to all the time. In fact, those are the one thing that actually did work. I don't care which summon she's doing. I just want to see that she's summoning stuff. But that was a point where she could get interrupted during the animation for the summon, and then obviously she would do nothing to break this pretty easy. That means the outputs on her attack were probably actually supposed to be there. I mean, I got rid of them just to see if that was part of the problem, but didn't really seem to do anything good. I didn't think it would. I really didn't. I figured this was gonna... I mean, unless my understanding of it was completely terrible, which I don't think it is, but just in case, it was worth a try. Also been at this for over 9 hours and had a couple things to drink. So listen, I've gotten immune to mistakes. It could happen. Infrequently, if ever. Pretty much all the time. All right, break yourself, lady. It's your job here. We'll make you better later, but for now, just break yourself. Nice shot. You've almost got me. You just stand there. It's because I'm patronizing, isn't it? I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Really. Wow. Yep. I patronized her one too many times. Now she's upset. Happens. Now she's breaking all the time. I'm just curious to see what she does. I'll wait. I'm essentially just having that, like, downward attack, I think. She's so big, it's hard to make her hit Poppet. It really is. What you doing? That was... It's like she's picking a target that's not really there. That's a bug she's had for quite some time. I don't know what she's doing. I just want to see she break. Okay, that was weird. She's looking for a target that's not there. Are you going after Oliver? You leave him alone. You're mean. Look at her target too and see who's her target. I'm not really successfully interrupting her. That hurt. I'm just gonna start enabling other abilities. I'm just testing anyway. Don't really care how legit the tests are as far as what I would have. Just for something different. She has force resetting. It's entirely after attacks for the most part. I haven't seen her attempt to something. Okay, well, she managed to knock me over the wall, which is clearly unacceptable. Now, one thing I need to do is I need to take her stomp force there and reduce it by a lot. Because if she can knock me over the wall, she could break the fight. And that's not okay. Why am I adding 10 to Z and then times it by 150? This time's holding by 100. I don't want to get knocked over the wall. It's just so I can, you know, seem all cool about things, I guess. I don't know. What's your target? Why are you going after nothing? I mean, I broke your whole target thingy. Oh. Interesting. That's good to know. Why did I do this? So she would never switch out of battle phases. That makes a lot of sense. I have no idea why I would have broken that, though. She no longer even summons Mini Pop. It seems reasonable. I don't see anything interesting there. I do want a branch string here so I can make use of the fact that we can figure out who her target is, because she was just running off at nothing. She's the only character that does that. Though actually, never mind. I've seen Patrick do it once or twice ever, but for some reason, Vu really has a problem with keeping, you know, her mind in the game. Eyes on the prize. She can't do it. She's like, no, no, no. There's a giant stuffed rabbit over there, and I think Vu is a stuffed, you know, stuffed bunny collector. She's just like, oh my god, bunny. Can't help herself. It's fine. I guess if I was a voodoo doll, maybe I would like stuffed bunnies too. I guess. Is that like a natural thing? These are important questions that must be asked. I wasn't, you know, I already had enough alcohol today. I would have a bit more and contemplate it. But for now, I just want to see if this... I mean, she only has one legal target. Everyone does. I mean, for a while she had 2 legal targets, but I took the other one out just because it was causing problems. Also, the other target was just randomly dying for no reason. Oh, actually, I want to see you go to their phases. I should reduce your health for phase testing, but I'm just going to do this really fast. That's definitely better. I don't want to get knocked over the thing, even though it was comedically, you know, funny to get launched super high. The simple reality is it's not a good call with how things are currently set up. Oh wait, never mind. I hadn't selected it. He hasn't broke. Actually, she just comboed me there by knocking me there and stabbing me. That was pretty good. Good on you. And then you just broke, did you? I had to say something. You were doing good. I don't even know how I took damage there. I think it's because of the delayed reaction from the ball thingy, which is not very good. Go to your other vases. I wish to see if they work. I mean, I said her behavior's the same. The only difference is she has a new attack for each phase. And the new attack in the second one is that she summons minions. So I want to see her summon them. What's she doing? Summon something. Do it. Oh good, she summoned something. Hid chat like an idiot. Fair enough. Honestly, I don't think it matters that she resets. It doesn't happen often enough. And she largely can fight the whole time. It wasn't her summon thing that was breaking things, because if it was, she wasn't even summoning, so how? Right? You gotta get a half health. I probably should have adjusted her health for this test. I probably do it in the future, just if I want to test her to get to the last phase. Healing her's not really helping my cause, though, that's true. Yeah, overall, I don't think it actually matters that she's breaking every once in a blue moon. I'm watching how few times it even happens, and it does happen, but as long as she fights, if occasionally it slips up, that's not that bad. Just come over and fight me, and don't fight something else, or whatever you're doing. Ah, she seems like she's doing okay. Her help vanished, which is weird. Guess we just haven't hit her for a while or something. Yeah, she does this just fine. There we go. Now we can see if this is actually really incredibly hard. It might be. Wait. How many did you summon? Holy crap, you're not supposed to summon that many. You're supposed to summon 5. Someone needs to do once, is what I'm seeing. Wow. Maybe that's what happened. Oh, I think there might be. I figured out a different bug that happened. If that's the case. Uh-oh. So, what I think is about to happen here, from my guessing here, is that the way it works is in her third phase, she summons all these minions and she gets a shield, and as long as those minions are alive, she can't take damage. Okay. If you heal her out of that phase, she then goes back to the second phase, which then no longer counts down that shield, so it never goes away. And I think is what's about to happen. So in fact, I'm gonna test killing all my minions just to see. But the fight could now be impossible, potentially. And then next time I'm gonna enable every ability I have so I can just cheat a lot. Which is more fun than barely doing this for testing. In all seriousness, I should have well, there's a lot of bugs here. I mean, I should have done it for testing anyway, though. Again, she's going after something. Oh, is she? I don't even know. Maybe she's not. She's hitting me. Actually, no. This is probably acceptable. I can already tell this will be way too hard as it is, though. But to be fair, though, I don't have all the stat upgrades, so that's something. I don't care if I heal her. If anything, I actually want to heal her, just because I want to see if this triggers the bug or not. The fact that she summoned 10 people is also a bug. So. There's one of them. Anyone even left? She's obviously summoning too fast, too. I can tell that. Oh, her shield did go down. Okay. It's not the bug. I wonder what happened that one time. There was a bug earlier today, and I was like, quite puzzled. So she's summoning too fast. That's true. And she summoned 10 that time. She's only supposed to summon 5, and she usually summons 5, so. But to be fair, she wasn't working very well previously, and now she is. Full. She still got a bug occasionally where she screws up, but I mean, so infrequent. I'm gonna take a quick bio break for possibly I think this one over. Oh, what am I drinking? I guess I missed somebody's message there. What was I drinking? Right now I'm drinking water. I was drinking pale ale earlier. Local swill, if you will. Looking on the Twitch chat there. I guess I didn't notice while I was doing all the fighting. How long is this set? How did she get so many? Should reset action, only output if that's the case. Does she always do it? Write down the number I had for her. Seems pretty reasonable for them as far as numbers go. Like, I mean, it's not the worst. Oh, this noise makes me unhappy. These random tracks from Humble Bundle, you know, some of them, oof. Some of them are pretty good though. I gotta admit, some of them are pretty good. Other ones, I don't know. Some of them are pretty good. So does she always do this? Well, I don't actually need to change her health at all for that. Whatever, I'll change her health anyway. All I have to actually do is just set it so that her battle phase 3 is the only one that ever plays, and that'd be just the same thing. We'll see if she actually summons all of them at once or not. I mean, my... About almost 10 hours, huh? Oof. Not gonna lie, the fact that there's like 50 people watching me on YouTube is the impressive thing there. I'm sitting there going, okay, I'll just keep streaming. But I worked today and I did 10 hours of streaming, so I am definitely getting closer and closer to wiped out. Yes. But I mean, I'll be back tomorrow anyway, so it's not like a big deal. So I was gonna do this. Something else I thought I was gonna do. I already have this set to track there. Sets her pentagram ability, sets herself in the center, makes her invincible, blah blah blah, turns on a particle. Sure. Okay. It's just the trigger thingy here that's the thing I need to worry about, I imagine. Easier to find out by just going to this way. Jesus, it just keeps going up on YouTube. You make me want to keep streaming, but I think the longest I ever went was like 11.5 hours, and I'm just like, I've never managed to do 24 hours. If I didn't work a regular job too, I could probably do it pretty easily, but Easy 16. Because it would just be like my regular work day combined with the regular stream day. A little harder with all this though. I guess to be fair, I put print strings in here so that originally so that she would I'd know to put voice dialogue in there for various things when they were happening, and I haven't gotten to that point yet, obviously, but if I remember what each one was for, I could have just used those. I don't. I really don't. I actually forgot that I even put them in the first place, so you know, there's that. Sure, close enough. I forgot to give myself the other abilities to make this easier. Oops. Which has less health, not that that particularly matters, but I should have set the trigger diabolic shield so it's way faster. I haven't seen her go after nobody for a while. Like, she was doing that for the longest time, just to go after nobody. And she doesn't seem to be doing that anymore. We're doing cardio, okay? You're down with that, right, boss? You need to do some cardio? Yeah, perfect, perfect. She just... What even happened there? I didn't even see it say it at all. It just kept going. Huh. Open this here so I can take a screenshot of it and just keep it off to the side. Okay. My poor computer's like, but why? Good question, computer. Good question. I get to work. Didn't see at any point doing that. Let me change that number on her, you know, shield thingy so that it's even faster, because I don't care if if it's real quick this time anymore. I'd rather just see it trigger. Like 5. Also, while I'm at it, why not just enable all the toys? No reason not to. Also don't actually do anything. Temperance does. Death kinda does. Or I think there's a number 2 for hardly anything yet, except strength. And the Empress. Sure, why not? I'll bubble on things because it's fun. I need to switch that to more of a metal look to it. But I switch it to Temperance. Still the best hat. Holy crap. Yeah. Really do it twice. Their trigger there, and voodoo summon, voodoo summon. There are in fact 10 of them. Gotta fix the bubble on them because it's funnier. Well, let's do it now. Why not? These things need a lot of work too. Oh, that's just that visible on. Sure. Why didn't I just do the other way? Save myself a lot of time and effort. That's probably too big. Maybe a little. Okay, definitely bigger than that. I think 1.8, so she's comfortably in the bubble. Wouldn't want her to, you know, get claustrophobia or something. That's probably acceptable. What's interesting is that she has a do once on here, so it shouldn't actually do that until she's at the end of the thing. At least that's what makes sense. It does a reset action, but the timer should be at 0, thus forcing it to have to go back through again. Why does it trigger twice? I guess I'll do it once, huh? So it can't trigger twice in theory? Holy crap, YouTube just keeps going up. Wow. That's exciting. Be more exciting if I wasn't like 10 hours into the stream already. I'm just saying. So exciting. Whenever I can hang out and do game dev with people, that's amazing. Well, it's pretty much my favorite thing to do these days. Has been for a long time. How did you do it so many times? Even with a do once. Also, these work. Yay, bubbles. I was thinking murdering them would actually cause her to drop her shield or not. Oof. Yeah, I probably should call it quits relatively soon, as much as I'd like to keep doing this. What am I doing? Yeah, she's really summoning twice for everything. That's why there's so many voodoo dolls too. Like, it shouldn't be this tough. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, that's more than a few enemies there. I have a problem. I like the cacophony of stuff floating around me too while I'm at it. Yeah, I need to investigate why she's doing this twice. That's definitely my tomorrow plan, I'm thinking. Yeah, shield drops just fine, so at least I know that all that code works. It's just a double thing there. I have too many enemies at once. Ooh. Alright. As much as I'd like to just continue, I'll just be back tomorrow night doing exactly the same thing. We'll base the same time, same place. I will fix her. I will make her better. For the new people, the game's called Poppet Quest. And, you know, want to see more? Follow, subscribe, or whatever. Join the Discord. Or just show back up tomorrow. And if you don't, thanks for dropping by. Now we'll catch you all later. I need to sleep.